Good morning, everyone. Speed her up a little bit. Oh, good morning, beautiful. It's another gorgeous day out here. There's another boat fishing in front of me, so I have to do a little bit different approach. I already have all the gear set out. I'm fishing a little bit shallower today, so we'll see what happens. I took some Dayquil, and I'm feeling immensely better. I slept so bad last night, it wasn't even funny. It was very, very annoying. I woke up like every 30 minutes to blow my nose. I was so congested. But that diesel heater works great. It doesn't smell as bad now at all. And it was so warm I had to turn it off so I could sleep. And then I turned it back on like an hour before I woke up and had the boat nice and warm when I got up so I didn't freeze. I just turned off the diesel heater. It'll take a few minutes to shut down, but we're fishing a spot your dad told me to try, so we'll see how it works. I made this spring right here my best. I used my right there, that brown one, and I put my best stuff on that. So hopefully that works out great. How many fish you think I can get today? Oof, already dropping frames. Oh, I get ready to turn that on. This spot looks pretty good. It's a little ridge. Has a riptide going right over it. Over there's some kings on it. Oh, thanks, Chevy. You got my computer booted up already? You're the best. The best. Da, 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 da. So, I see that my mic's cutting out a little bit. It's really doing a good job blocking out the engine noise, even though I would prefer that there was a little bit of noise in the background. I don't want it always to be quiet just when I talk. I guess I could always put some music on or something, you know. Just have a nice, chill live stream. I probably should put my phone on the charger. I see you on YouTube too. How's the YouTube? Is it delayed like yesterday again? Seems to be pretty glitchy. It takes a while to warm up, it seems. Um, the VODs sometimes, I think you can play music and listen to it, but it gets muted and stuff, and so like on the YouTube videos, it wouldn't let me upload it if it had copyrighted music. I think there's some uncopyrighted music and you can use in your playlist and stuff, but I don't know. I think I should just probably let the music of the engine play. So the reason why I think I was getting so many people from Europe and everything else is due to the fact that the time, you know. What does my Twitch stream stay for name? I might need to go change it and tag everything. You get to stream up everywhere, huh? Oh no, I'm gonna catch a rockfish. Woo! The chart lies. The chart lies. That came up quick. Probably gonna drop my gear deeper, but I wanted to fish this spot real quick. Doesn't have any title in the stream or anything. Definitely cloudier this morning. Yeah, I guess I'll go to Twitch Stream Manager and change that real quick. Alright, change the title. Hopefully the stream becomes a little bit more stable. Struggling this morning. I mean, yesterday struggled too, so we'll see how long it can go. Maybe I can stream at a lower bit rate. Ooh. It's hurting. The stream is hurting. I wonder if I can only stream on one. There it goes. Didn't like that direction for some reason. Ooh. should be a key around here somewhere. Where's the fish? Oh, hey Glacier Shark. Well, I can assure you, I have no idea. There's another boat actually fishing right in front of me. I'm surprised. Ran into them last night. Yeah, according to OBS, I'd be dropping the stream quite a bit. Yeah, I changed the name of the stream, Chevy. Thank you. I'm over some bait, and I'm fishing a semi-shallow hump right now. It's at 30 fathoms. So, some harlequins just flew by. Those are some beautiful ducks. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Glacier Shark. All I know is I put all my lucky stuff on this inside spring right here, so we'll see if it goes off. So Glacier, I was out there watching your videos, and how shallow is Yakutat Bay? It seems like you have gear on the top hook right under your bags and stuff, and I'm like, holy cow. I have, I'm fishing minimum 30 fathoms around here to find fish. Oh, I'm going to catch a rockfish right now. Bunch of rockfish on the graph. I'm right on them. Maybe there'll be a king salmon in there. But yeah, no, I only caught one yesterday, but one is definitely better than none. I'll tell you that much. About to bump a little log. A lot of logs over here. Boom. I'll do one more pass at this rock and see if there's anything on it. I think I got something. Unless my float bag's hitting a log. I don't see a log on it. I'm pretty sure I got something on there. I'm gonna turn the boat a little bit and then I'll check. What's the price there? I've done all dockside sales for right now, but I think it's $8.50 at EC Phillips, and I have to take this load to EC Phillips because I took their ice and haven't sold them a single fish yet. So you know, if I'm gonna take their ice, I think it's only right I give them some fish. So this load's going to EC Phillips. But with dockside sales, I typically sell for $15 a pound to locals. Yeah, I'm gonna check my float bag in a second. I think it has a little shaker on there or a rockfish. So I had to change my pole setup completely because this boat used to be an old tuna boat and had springs on the top of the poles and springs uh, on the tattletales right at the bottom, and it was just not sensitive enough. It worked great for the spring fishery when you're fishing shallow, but winter fishery, it is terrible. So, but oh, I'm sorry you have bad weather. It's been beautiful here, absolutely gorgeous for about a month. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a load of fish. Yesterday was my first day. Oh, I fished for half a day yesterday. I just got out here and I streamed. And so I only have one keeper, and it's maybe 12, 13 pounds dressed. So I'll take it. That's a good keeper for around here. My average is usually right around 9 pounds. For the landing, yeah, I can, no, I'm going to, so I actually just have, this is my cell phone right here. And so I just bring it out, and I have a little Elgato app, and it streams, it's a webcam from my computer, and I have it going through OBS. And so I just bring the camera out and go there, because I absolutely hate editing videos. So I rather live stream, and I have Starlink, and it's great. Oh, I got a king on. There's a king. Oh, it's definitely a shaker. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Glacier, I do not go out on those days. But let me see if I can show you guys. I got a little king on right here. Let's see if the Springle. Oh, my bad, guys. It's the only bad thing about having your phone as the... Let's see here. Like I said, it's a small one. But we will, we will check the gear once I finish this circle. Actually, maybe I'll just, do this side right here. But Glacier, I do not fish in anything over like I'll fish big swells. I don't mind fishing big swells, but if there's a lot of junk on top of it, I just can't. I don't like getting beat up. I don't like my stuff being thrown around everywhere. It's not fun. No, I'm paying 150. So I got the roaming, and as long as you're on the inside passage, you're fine. All the guys have tested it and stuff. So once you go 3 miles offshore, that's when you get hit for the ocean charges, and there's unlimited data. This $150 a month is the best I've ever spent. I was down in Neats Bay, Traders Cove. Was able to text, talk. It was awesome. So, all right, I'm gonna go check that gear real quick. I'll bring you guys with me. So, my mic that I got, he's still on there. I see him. Got fish on 2 spots. So I gotta check 2 lines. Let me bring this out. Take the phone off the charger. Make sure I got a good bearing. And turn on the hydros. Mount the camera. Alright. Sweet. We'll do this one first. See how that angle is. It's a little chilly this morning. It's not bad. It's probably 40 something. I think I just got some shakers on. Nothing to get excited over. But this is the shallowest I've fished in a while, so the gear will be up a little bit quicker. Nothing on the first hook. And you also run a lot more gear than I do. I have four flashers out at a time. Oh, there's one on that one. Let's see here. Typical. Not what we're after. Another silver gray. There's nothing on the last hook. I don't know why, but they like this hoochie more than anything else. Oh, I guess I did have a fish on the bottom hook, but it came off on the way up. It was another rockfish. I see it floating. So I have to let this one go all the way out. I should have checked the other one first. It would have been quicker. Oh, I forgot to tie my depth indicator on there. Oh well, now I gotta count it out. So I can't see chat right now, so I'll have to, once I get back inside, I'll look at it and reply to everything. Probably a king salmon on that one, the way it's acting. Oh, yeah. A little doinky lingcod. For the camera, guys. These things are pretty fish. A lot of people like eating them. This one's not even, it's not the right season to keep them. But here, I'll show you guys. These things have some mean teeth, I'll tell you what. Look at that. Mean guy. Big teeth. They get really big. Some of them you can put your whole hand and head in. Yeah, I'm going to use the gaff. I am not getting poked by him. Well, I guess there was no kings on that rock. Rock fishing lingcod. So I'm probably going to drop deeper in a minute and fish. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course, it got tangled. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. And 30. You just put the float bag on. So I'm probably going to fish a little bit deeper before long. But the past 2 weeks, 30 and 35 have been my best depths, but I also fish different areas in this. And I have my float bags way back because I'm learning this area. I've never fished here, so it helps me when I can just rocket it over and I have more time. And if I do lose a cannonball, I don't lose all 4. Alright, time to turn the hydros off, grab the phone. And the reason why the one side got bit and the other side didn't is because I was on a pretty much a side of a cliff, and they were the right side. My starboard side had the fish on it. Yes. Alright, let me get back to you, Glacier Shark. Sorry for being so rudely interrupted by rockfish and lingcod. Oh yeah. Honestly, I think the float bags are my least favorite part about power trolling. They take so much more time, and they're just going and going and going. And I just want to get to the fish. Let's see here. The plug. You know, on the plug, I have never caught a king on a plug. Granted, I've never really run them too much. It's just I'm just still trying to figure everything out. Cause this is last year was my first year really seriously fishing. The year before I had a smaller boat and I fished for like a month and a half, and a cruise ship almost hit me and broke my transom and everything else. So let's see here. I got the angle right. Show off those springs. So much junk in the water right here. I'm going to hit this little hump right here on the left. There were some sea otters out here yesterday. Oh, that's terrible. There you go. How you doing, Mr. Shannon? You come from Glacier Sharks part of the world. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's me. No, I'm the guy in the white no name in Herring Cove. I bought that boat last year. Also, I had a white 17-footer Rima. Then I got a big old log on my right line that I need to get. And then I bought this boat, had a big hole in it, the engine didn't work. And it needed so much work, but I got it up and running in a month. And then I kind of just ran out of funds, and so I got it fishable. I mean, and I fished my butt off in the spring, and I was hand trolling, and I caught 463 kings in Herring Cove last June, and I used all that and cash bought a permit, power troll permit, and now I'm just trying to settle down and figure it out. 10 fathoms, that's it? Oh my gosh. No, I'm I'm trolling. I don't even have a gear down at 10 fathoms. It's not even worth it. That's pretty cool. How's the Washington fishery this time of year? Is it even open? Yeah, Glacier, I'm about to go. I'm about to put my gear on 50 fathoms and start dragging 50. Oh, camera glitched. I was getting a phone call. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna probably purchase a camera soon. It's just hard to find the right one. I don't want to get a GoPro, but I think GoPro's the only one that'll let me go into webcam mode wirelessly, because I have to get something wireless. I have fished that shallow, Glacier, and I haven't caught jack squat. I barely even catch a shaker. Oh, nice. My wife's native, but they don't have that privilege to fish year round here. They actually have to have permits. Oh, that's really good. If I get 27 kings a week, I'd be happy. What's isn't it 26 inches for you guys to keep though? Because if 26 inches was my cutoff, I'd have had 50 last week. But I only got I think what I get last week, 8, and then the week before I got 11. So I'm at 20 and what 10 days of fishing. So it's slow. I'm averaging 2 a day. I don't know if you guys can see, but somehow I haven't seen a boat all winter. There's a big one. Oh, right there. Hopefully I'm not. I was here first, so hopefully they aren't, aren't worried about me encroaching. $22? Oh, no. 22? No, it's yeah. The numbers here are 24. Oh my gosh, I'd catch 1,000 kings then. I can't tell you how many. I mean, one day I think I had 35 27-inch fish 2 weeks ago. I mean, I was just boom, 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 and they were all 27 inches. Yeah, Glacier. I'm paying for diesel and making like maybe $100 a day. It's it's not good. I'm just trying to learn and enjoy the good weather. And I've been uh, imagining doing a stream for over a year now, and I finally just went and did it, and I'm glad I did. It's really cool. There seems like a lot of people enjoy it, and I'm getting a lot of support, and it's encouraging. And it makes these long days of boredom not so boring. Yeah, because your vessel to Marianne, she's not a big boat, that's for sure. I don't mind the rollers, but you guys get some crazy chop out there. How's Mr. Wilson doing today? Because I can tell you what, I think it's pretty cool that your dog will go out fishing with you. My dog is miserable on the boat. She hates every second of it. She is not a land dog. I got some metal too close to my compass. It's acting all weird. Let me move this. It's the ISIS. I don't really see them in Herring Cove at all. Let me fix this autopilot. It's being all glitchy on me. How cold is it in Yakutat right now? Yeah, your boat's made for the ocean, but it's scary being out in those big waves. I'm not, I was not raised on the ocean. This is still relatively new to me. I moved to Alaska in July of 2019, and it was a, it was definitely a learning curve. Everything I'm doing is new to me, and I love every second of it. It's expensive. Yeah. No, my dog, she's a landlubber. My 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 wife had her before I met her. And it's from Colorado, so I guess I can't blame the dog. Oh boy. Are they the reason why they sent out the emergency order saying they're going to shut down the fishery if people kept running over that? Oh my goodness. That's as bad as the puffin. Like, I understand I made a lot of people mad last year because I was fishing extremely aggressively and being right on people's butts and going 5 knots, but I was all by myself, and I don't know. It was my first year trying to figure stuff out, and I didn't realize how the courtesy of trolling is. Yeah, thanks, Shannon. I appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of just had a little boat, and then I bought this boat for $16,000, and I put about 10K of work into it. You got her up. She's not pretty. Don't get me wrong. She's not pretty, but she's starting to get comfortable one step at a time. I got the water system working, rewired the boat, did the hydraulics. I just installed a Vivor diesel heater. Let me tell you, that is the best thing in the world. Glacier, you need to install that. It it is a million times better than Dickinson. It's easy. It has a nice fan. It warms my whole forecastle and my cabin, and it burns hardly any diesel compared to a Dickinson. And I only cook on my propane stove, so I don't even need a Dickinson. Yeah, I agree, Glacier. No one's perfect. I mean, I I made people mad, but I didn't cause someone to lose their gear. I never put someone on the beach, and I didn't even get a sport fisherman's line. So I, I didn't get a snagger's line or anything, but I had bills to pay, and I can't afford, when the fish are biting, to take the hour and a half drag when I can do a 15-minute drag and just work my way in. No, you're right. I won't be able to spin around as fast, but if the fish are biting, I'll just run 2 lines. I don't care. I'll take off the float bags. Okay. Yeah, that probably works great. But if that ever breaks, the Viver diesel heaters, they're $100. So it's cheaper just to get one of those and fix these things up. And it's a forced error. But I can't remember the guy's name. The guy who's on he was also all by himself, and he was on the smaller boat down in the cove. That guy was making some crazy quick turns with his power troll gear. He's been fishing for 9 years, and I talked to him quite a bit. He was a real nice guy. Oh, there's a king. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Let's see if I. Let's see. It's not a big one. It's shaking the bell a little bit. We'll go get him. Probably a 22 incher though, Shannon. I wish I could keep those. That would make my life a lot easier. How much does a 22 incher even weigh? 3, 4 pounds? I don't know why they're biting this side. I put my favorite stuff on this left side so you guys can see the springs, and I haven't seen the springs even. Do a little dangle. I might check one of the first line, see if there's anything on it. Nothing on the first hook. Nothing on the second. That's on the bottom hook. Oh, how am I catching rockfish? Look at that dusky. New species of rockfish. Might keep that one for lunch. I like it's, whatever. Nah, it's got all kinds of eggs. No one likes eggs. What's on this one? It looks like another silver gray. Yep, a silver gray. I guess I'll clean the other ones. And I'm going to do a deeper drag. I'm tired of catching rockfish. Swing the boat around, clean off all the hooks. And drop the gear a little bit deeper. And probably drop it down 20 I'll probably start with 15 fathoms. Even though yesterday I did catch my one keeper at 25 fathoms in the middle of nowhere. Alright, I'm gonna swing the boat around. I'll be right back. I'll check the gear. Long line control, that's a lot of work. And then, oh, you got 9. Oof. What area did you get the IFQ from? Hey, what's up, Prey Vanilla Style? How you guys doing? I'm just swinging the boat around, and then I'm going to clean off the hooks. I think I got rockfish on most of the hooks. Well, congrats, Glacier. That's a huge investment. Here, I think it's going for around 50 a pound for IFQ. Oh, I'm doing good. It's a beautiful day out, and I'm fishing, trying to make some money. We'll see if the Kings want to cooperate. Yeah, I'm fishing. I just left the camera on the back deck because I'm gonna drop the gear a little bit deeper and look at everything. 3A. At least 3A is a little bit cheaper than 2A. So believe it or not, Glacier Shark, the first job I had here when I moved here, I worked for NOAA as a law enforcement officer. Uh, Fortunately, that didn't quite work out. I didn't get along with one of my fellow workers very well, so it it did not happen. And then I was like, yeah, I just fished and fished and fished. Well, it's probably a good time to buy in when it's collapsed. I mean, people are saying the troll fishery's dead, and I think it's hard times and it does take a lot of hard work. But I think it's possible to make a living if you grind it out and put in the effort. Also, direct marketing and dockside sales and everything else. Like I'm gonna get a bigger boat eventually, and I'm gonna get probably a 45-foot freezer boat, something like that. And I'm gonna get my direct marketer's permit, and I'm gonna figure out a way to sell fish from that. So yeah. I did not enjoy being a fish cop. I'll tell you what. I felt like a jerk every time I had to write tickets for guys that are just making a living. Nothing made me more mad than writing tickets for sea lion avoidance areas. Screw those sea lions. But I'll tell you what, for Glacier, for $25 a pound, I probably would have bought I mean, 1,000 pounds too. It doesn't hurt. Oh, I know we're not dead, but you got all the old timers going, there's not as many fish. The fish are smaller. We can't fish kings as long as we wanted to. The kings aren't in the normal spots like they used to be. You know, diesel goes up, fish prices go down. I mean, we're just not as privileged as the trollers in the 80s who got extremely high dollar. I agree, Glacier. My goal isn't to make. My goal is just to have my bills paid and be able to fish and hunt whenever I want. And this is. Oh! Oh, there's a king. You guys see that? Oh, don't tell me he got off. I just had a keeper king on, I'm pretty sure. That thing hit hard. Oh, I'm about to check my gear anyways. Alright, I think I'm good to do my deeper drag. Alright, I'm going to go out there and do that. Prince of Wales, liar. Prince of Wales. But yeah, that's the old timers for you. Here, let's see if there's that salmon still on this one. It hit right here. Let me see the angle. It was on this one. Oh, it would help if I turned on the hydraulics. Alright guys, I can't see the chat for a few minutes. I'm gonna put out the gear. If I have a keeper, I'll just probably fish this area a little bit longer before I drop the gear. Oh. Might have hit a stick too, but I didn't see any sticks. I don't know. All I know is I appreciate the fisherman's life. It's way better than the army. It's way better than being a cop. It's just simple, and you know, I get to dictate my own schedule. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work, a lot of hours, a lot of fixing boats and stuff, but oh, that was quick. It's all worth it in the end. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to see every single day. I have no idea what's going to happen, and I just appreciate the lifestyle. Oh, it looks like I got a little red stripe on this one. Let's see here. Little red stripe. These are oh, they say they're pelagic. I don't know why they're classified as pelagic when they're always suspended. They're almost so. I think they should be classified as non-pelagic, so people can actually keep more than one a day. Because around this area, there's a huge abundance of them. Well, the king got off. That's annoying. I know that red stripe didn't make that. I'm going to drop the gear a little bit deeper. I'm going to put out probably 45 fathoms. That's crazy. Yakutsk has 10-foot waves, and then I'm literally in one of the nastiest spots around Ketchikan, and it's glass calm. It's 45 fathoms. Let me go check the chart, make sure I'm not gonna hit bottom. Pretty sure I did, but I always try to double check. I'd rather be safe than sorry. That's funny. My chart right now says I'm in 40 fathoms of water, but I dropped 45. But my transducer is on my starboard side, and it points a little bit out that way, so it's usually a little off. I dropped 45 fathoms, but I'm probably fishing 42 or something. Huh, a whole lot of nothing on that one. Surprise. Only line I haven't checked yet today. 2, 6. I will say I'm appreciative that I don't have to hand crank this anymore. Hand cranking sucks. Come on. I'm gonna pull out the line stopper. I think I already have one for this depth. Alright, I'm gonna make sure I'm going straight. Minimal cross current. There, I'll reach that too. Hey, Andrews, Northwest Coins. This is Catch a Can. No, there's no one in chat, you know. Glacier, you're the only one talking. Except Andrews, Shannon. Yeah. Alright, let me, boat's turn. We're gonna go. I'm fishing 45 fathoms right now, and I'm like in 50 something right now, but. Dodging logs and everything else. Oh, let me move this angle. Might as well take this off already. Oh. Yeah, eagles definitely do not discriminate. It always cracks me up when they go after like a 15-pound silver gray or a yellow eye, because when you sport fish you can't keep yellow eye, because around here at least, because scientists are geniuses and know everything about the ocean. And the eagles are like literally drowning trying to get it and have to swim to shore with the fish. There's actually quite a few boats out here. It must be a dive fishery opening up or something. So I only fish 4 or 5 hooks in the winter. I feel like, cause if I fish more than that, it's just they're spooky and I don't catch as many. In the summer, I fish a lot of hooks. Don't get me wrong. All right, there's nothing on this one. 3. $30. That's 45. But I wonder, Glacier, I think you're the first person to consistently upload trolling videos for, King Alaskan salmon, Like, but I wonder if I'm the first person who's ever live streamed in Alaska for trolling king salmon, commercially at least. I mean, I just think it's so crazy. Like a year ago, you probably wouldn't have been able to do this. I mean, Starlink just upgraded their plan, so it's unlimited. So I have more than 50 gigabytes. So that's the only reason why I'm able to, is because yesterday I streamed 45 gigabytes of data. So they said they'll limit it after a while, but for them to limit it, there has to be people using it, and there's hardly anyone using it. We'll say this boat right here is using it, right beside me is using it. No one's using it that much, These things can be used for, probably a couple hundred people for this data, so it's just crazy the leaps and bounds technology has come in a couple years. One night I was out here and I was anchored up, and I could see all the Starlink satellites. They were just hundreds of them just in a line. It was, oop, maybe I should stop talking and pay attention to what I'm doing. Good thing is these clips, they just go right through and they usually don't bend. Alright, a whole lot of 9. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Oop. 30. 31. 32. Alright, here we go. All the gear, 45 fathoms. So, I'm be looking for like a 42 fathom, 43 fathom drag. Alright, there we go. Always takes a couple of minutes. Hydraulics off. What is this? Oh, where is this? Yeah, you can absolutely take it home. It's super easy. So, I just screwed in my satellite. So, I recommend screwing it in, especially when it's rough out. But it has. Here, I'm going to take this phone off the thing and I'll show you the exact setup. Alright. So, this right here is the Starlink modem. It has two cords. One is the long one that goes to the satellite, and the other one just goes to an inverter. So I have mine going through. It's a super long cord, and I have it going through here. But you could probably, I would put it inside, but you could probably put it through a door. And then there is my Starlink satellite. I have it screwed in, but you could probably just do a removable screw, and it would just take a couple minutes to set up every time, and you could bring it home, and it would work great at your house. Just make sure you get the roaming plan. Oh, that's awesome. So my wife is Native Alaskan, and her dream hunt is a polar bear hunt. I would kill to go on a polar bear hunt with my wife. That'd be so awesome. Oh man, you guys been chatting. Let's see here. Let me scroll up. Yeah, killer whales mess with us all the time. They're really annoying. Yeah, Starlink's the greatest thing in the world. But oh man, yeah. Walruses are pretty cool too. They're ivory and stuff. So I went on a long lining trip last year with a buddy, and I said I'll never do that again. We caught 30,000 pounds of black cod. 9,000 pounds were 8 plus, so they were big fish. And we caught, I don't know, 3,000 pounds of halibut to finish out someone's quota, and that was the most pain. My hands and elbows, I couldn't even squeeze my things. And we'd use pots, but for halibut, obviously, we use long line. But thought I saw a fish. But yeah, it's a different world. I like trolling. Trolling's a lot more. easy on the body. $25 for a king crab, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm getting like 150 upload and 15 to 20 download with the Starlink wherever I'm at. It's pretty consistent, so it's a little bit more expensive, but if you can use it on the boat as well, I think it'd be worth the 150 a month. And if you're not using it, you can turn it off at any time with the roaming plan. I'll be right back. I think I got a tiny shaker on one. Can't tell. Ugh. Yeah, and I think there is a few interruptions, and I think it's gonna happen. Right now, it says it's being interrupted. I think it's because I'm streaming in Twitch and YouTube, and so that's using double the data. You know, Lawrence Island's way up there, right? Huh. I have put down so many spoons, and I have not caught a single keeper on a spoon yet in Winter King. And all the old timers I talked to said spoons just don't work here in the winter. So, I mean, I'm willing to put it down and try. It never hurts. Especially I'm only catching 2 a day, so. I'm not actually familiar with the small best bet spoon. I do use these a lot. Let's see here. Let me get my you know, of course you got your superiors. What is number 5? Yeah. Superiors number 5s. Uh this is one of my favorite spoons. A little gold one. This is one of my favorite spoons for getting a stray bite. Spear number 7. I got it for $1. Pacific Pride in their throwaway bin, and I caught so many kings off that. I'll tie one up and do that. I got a. Which spoon do you think? I got 1,000 spoons here. You being a number 5, 6, 7, so it's so I think I should probably use a 50-50, but I need to find the copper. Let's see here. You think that one will be good for that? I'll put one down. This right here? No, that's a superior number 5. See here, if you can see. And I did okay on these ones when I first started. They weren't very good. There's another spoon. Yeah, a bunch of Coho spoons. I'm curious to try these. Yeah, no, this is King Catcher KCN 50. That one. Is this an 8? Yeah, I got. No, there's a 6. So here's the size difference between 5 and 6. Put one of these down. Oh, I actually got a couple right here. This one's a little bit shinier. Probably gonna have to speed up over here. Oh, nice. I'm actually kind of close to Heidelberg right now. I mean, I'm about halfway from Ketchikan to Heidelberg. How do I take this heart off? Oh, just make it wider. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna do the Bristol Bay fishery. That's a crazy fishery. Their boats are pretty cool though. Those things will go like 30 knots. Oh man. What do you have the TZ Touch Glacier Shark? Cuz I want to get all new electronics cuz right now my electronics are doo-doo. Here, let me show you. I have an old Furano and a Garmin chop plotter. Oh, I'm going way too slow. And that is it. I mean, and I have a radar that's older than me. Granted, it does work, but I need I need to do some upgrades. Cuz I would at least like to have some PBG mapping or something. Oh no, it's almost time to cook breakfast. I'm getting hungry. Make some eggs and corned beef and hash. Man, Andrew, you are well connected. And no one in my family's fishermen, except my father-in-law started hand trolling a couple years ago. Huh, I'm in 40 fathoms of water and I'm not bouncing bottom. Must be some good current. You guys actually eat polar bear? Does it have trichinosis at all, like the black and brown bears? I can honestly say I don't like eating bear meat here. It's usually not very tasty. Yeah, I heard that the liver will kill you. I seal liver is probably my favorite liver of everything. I love seal liver. It's actually so good. I couldn't believe how good it tasted. But I don't like seal meat. It's a little too rich for my taste. Uh, what is ugruk? Is that a seal or a type of seal? I think I'm gonna wash my dishes and get cooking. Because all this talking of food is getting me hungry. Andrew's killing me. Oh, beard seal. Yeah, we don't have that here. All we have is harbor seals. I actually have seen one fur seal, but mainly all harbor seals. Do seals taste different based on the species or type of seal? Like, do ugruk seals taste better than fur seals and elephant seals and whatnot? I forgot my sponge. Alright, it's all washed. Okay. Oop, bouncing bottom. I don't know, maybe I have a fish, I can't tell. Where'd I put my can opener? There it is. Yeah, the harbor seal doesn't taste that great, I will say. It's super rich, so I don't know if different seals taste different or what, you know? Like, white-tailed deer, mule deer, they all taste different. I got a fish on. Oh, let me drop that. Pretty sure I got a fish on. Yeah, I got a fish on. Maybe it's a keeper. Maybe my first king of the day, since I've only caught rockfish and lingcod. I'll check it in a second. Try to get my food cooking. AMC. Oh, nice. Did you? How did you end up in Alaska? Were you just born and raised here, or was it just? Did you move all the way up there? Oh man, where's my spatula? I think Glacier Shark had to go somewhere. Oh, that's awesome. Not many people can say that. My wife's a native Tlingit, and I'm honestly jealous. I wish I was born and raised in Alaska and got to experience life here. It's amazing. I feel like a lot of Native Alaskans don't appreciate everything that Alaska has to offer, and it's a shame, honestly. To be honest, I don't think I'd like to live as far north as you are, Andrews. It's a little too cold for me. I'm a southern boy. I really appreciate you chiming in, though, Andrews and Glacier Shark and everyone. It, it's cool to experience this and communicate and talk and share what I'm doing with you guys. So yesterday I had people from Bolivia, Germany, and Poland in the chat. That was interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was born in December of '96. It's a long time, man. I grew up in Georgia. You would have absolutely melted, just died. It's 100 degrees with 100% humidity. Woo, you feel it. Of course, there's only one boat in the area, and it's right in front of me. I'm gonna drag the whole flat in front of it. Now that is really cool. How are you able to market it from there? Oh, I thought I switched it on Twitch. I wonder why it's still doing that. Better. Oh, gotta plug in my fan. It's getting a little foggy in here because I'm cooking. Oh, cool. So you're 21 years old. Oh, 19 years older than me. Man, that's a beautiful boat. Let's see if you guys can see this boat. They do a really good job taking care of it. Will focus? Focus! It doesn't want to focus, but it's a beautiful boat. Oh, that's crazy. All of us December babies, huh? I'm a Sagittarius. It's a pretty boat. One day I'll be able to say my boat's pretty too. Hello, Frio. I didn't even see ya. Where's the timestamps at? Alright. Time to add eggs. We'll get my eggs. I'll be right back. Making some breakfast real quick. Can't believe I forgot my milk. Milk is like my favorite drink in the world. At least my eggs aren't frozen solid like the other day when it was cold here. Huh, that's pretty cool. The furthest I've been in an interior is to Toke, because I had to drive to Haines from Anchorage to help my mother-in-law. It's crazy how different it is. Alaska's so stinking big, you know. Breakfast is almost done. Man, it's bumpy on the bottom there. I'm going to check my line on this one. I think I saw a fish on it, so we'll see. We shall see. It was a while ago, though. Probably a rockfish. It's been a little chillier in here now. breeze is picking up. Woo. Throw on a jacket next time I come out here. What we got here? Something's on there. First king of the day, definitely a shaker. 10 inches maybe. Oh, 12. Hey, he's right species at least. Top hook too. Nothing on number 2. Oh, so it might be a keeper. I don't know. I don't think he's a keeper. He's close. There you go. That's what we're after. Let's see if he's keeping. I think he's a keeper. It'll be close. Let me measure him. Oh, he's a keeper. He's way keep. He's probably 29 inches. There we go. Alright, that was the call. Go deeper. There we go, guys. First keeper of the day. I'll take it. 8-pound fish right there, dressed. So, that's what we're after. King salmon. Bled it. Call it a day. I think I see a nice little dinner fish for, as in a peacock. Fish are definitely harder. Oh, that's just a quillback. A quillback on the bottom. I don't want it. He'll actually swim back down. Quillbacks are very good about popping their swim bladders. Jeez. He was hooked good. Ooh, it's getting chilly. Let that guy bleed for a minute. There we go, guys. Oh, that's so loud. Wash my hands. Drop this one out. There we go. That's a good. We already got one. Just need like 5 more, and I'll be really having a good day. Be a new record. So my best day ever for winter king fishing is 4 keepers. Oh, nice. Going to Sitka, huh? I'm gonna eat breakfast. I'm gonna check this bag right here. Take off my headset. Good. Hey, thanks for chiming in, Andrew. I appreciate it. It's 9 a.m. here too, so breakfast for me. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you liking it there. Had to put the fish in my spreadsheets.
good to hit the spot. Some more work.
Oh, nice. You see I got a keeper? Yeah, I got one. Probably like 29 inches, 9 pounds or so. Well, at least you had a visitor. I mean, that's better than nothing going on when it's 10-foot waves and everything else outside. I'm about to turn the boat and check the float bags. It's getting a little bouncy out here. Oh, I got one. There's a keeper on that one, yeah. Look at that. Let's see if we can see it bouncing. It's the float bag. Maybe. I don't know, it's going a little crazier than normal. It is a little bit bumpy. Oh, wrong way. You don't need to show up by groceries. But yeah, it's pouring rain. Oh, well, better you than me, man. Oh, let's see here. Give me 1 second. Wife's texting me. Let's see here. Oh, you don't want that. Have to move the laptop. There you go. Yeah, I can't tell if it's a fish or not. We'll go check it. It's picking up. Get the fish. Yeah, hopefully. I gotta turn the boat though. If I don't, I'm gonna go on a reef. So do a nice slow turn. Engage circle to the port. It rains. I feel like it rains more in Ketchikan than Yakutat, right? I mean, this has been a tropical vacation the last month, so I can't complain. So, Glacier, so I noticed on your video you blurred out one of your locations because you don't want people seeing it. What's your opinion on me live streaming fishing? Like, do you think I'm burning people's spots or what? I don't think I have a very big angle, and I'm not saying spots or anything. Do you have an opinion on the matter at all? Oh no, we got more rain than anywhere. Oh, if you get more rain than me, you can have it. I don't want it. That's too much. Oh yeah, you guys do beat us by a little. Not much, but a little. Yeah, I don't have any GPS numbers on my chart either. I don't need them on there because I think there's a fine line between like burning people's spots and everything else. I mean, it's kind of hard to do here because you have to know the country to even see where I'm at. Like right now, someone can make an educated guess of where I'm at in the area, but they won't know exact spots. They'd still have to explore quite a bit and understand and know the lay of the land. So, unfortunately, I'm upsetting a few people about live streaming, but it is what it is. Can't make everyone happy. Yeah, I mean, if I was actually catching fish, like a lot of fish, I wouldn't be bragging about it and going, "Oh, I got this many fish." I'm just telling people it's absolutely bad here, so don't waste your time. Yeah, that's true. It is 9:23 in the morning. Nope, wrong island. That was a good guess. I mean, see, you've even been here, a bunch of times, and it's just, it's hard to tell. I mean, it's cloudy, mountains. I've almost completed my circle. Ooh, I'm going way too fast. What's my gear doing? It's being fine though. The one thing I love about this autopilot. Hit circle mode and it's doing great. About to check the gear. I think I have a fish on one line, so we'll see. The shadow, it's up at Air Marine Harbor. That guy tried to run me over last year, screaming and cussing at me. That was fun. About 3 yards off my freaking, what is it? My stern. While I'm trying to land a fish, he almost cut it off. Probably a bounce bottom right here. Let's see. Nope, live bait is illegal in Alaska, but I do have a herring down that's dead bait. Oh, speaking of which, Glacier, I kind of want to emulate your double hook setup. That's so quick how you're able to get it on and off. And, you know, I have my own methods, and it's definitely a lot different. Alright, bounce bottom at right there, barely. I'm gonna put. Oh, I got a fish. Oh, I got another keeper. That's a big one. He's going to town. Let's see if it'll. See if he'll. The left one. Of course, he's not going to bounce anymore. Oh, oh my God. The second I took it off, he started going to town again. Let's see what we can do. Pull up here. Oh, oh yeah. Let's see my bloody shirt. I've killed a lot of fish in this shirt. Actually, my wife got me this shirt for spearfishing. So I was spearfishing down in Hawaii, and it was a nice shirt. Let's go out there and see what. Yeah. They're set up a little bit like yesterday, but I'm fishing a little bit deeper, and I definitely have more. I changed up the gear just a little bit. I wanted to. I put on this spring on right here on my left that you guys can see. I put my favorite stuff on it, but surprisingly, it hasn't caught a single thing. And you know, so yeah, I mean, you don't have to. Don't show it. Like, you don't have to share all your secrets, but I did appreciate that. I was gonna try to see. I saw you had a rubber band and a crimp, and you know, I was probably just gonna put like some 120-pound test behind it, crimp, and crimp it to the hook, and then rubber band it so it doesn't flex as much. But you know, everyone has their own little secrets. Feel free to keep it, but I was thinking about using that one a little bit. But let's check and see if we got a fish on here. Still, it definitely was. On there, let me get a jacket. It's a little chilly right now. See if the IRS comes at me for riding off my QU gear. They can screw off because I wear it almost every day while fishing. It's the most comfortable gear. I mean, I don't like getting fish guts all over it, but it is what it is. See if it'll focus. All right. Yeah, that wind's a bit chilly, I'll tell you that much. On Glacier, you didn't see the last one. There's the king from a few minutes ago. we got here? Silver gray. Alright. There's another fish down there. I don't know what type. Looks like a bigger silver gray. Yeah. Another wonderful silver gray. Not what we're after. I don't know why, but there seems to be a million silver grays around recently. Should probably clean off all the hooks real quick. I'm gonna go get a little piece of ganyan line so I can mark the next market, so I don't have to count out the fathoms every time. And I hope that doesn't kink my line right there. Let's see if I can pull it. Ooh, dodged that log barely. Alright. Is there anything going on over here? Nope. Well, that's annoying. My donut came off. I didn't even see that was frayed. Gotta fix that now. I'll do it when my gear's up. It's a little bit lighter that way. And I don't want to get a tangle either. That's so annoying. I hate it when my tagline snaps, but I have that ganyan there so it snaps when I catch bottom and I don't lose my cannonball. Snapped that quite a few times. Oh, no wonder why I got like a huge log or kelp or something. Or my other line. What is that? Huh. Got someone sinking line. What are the odds of that? Here's a weird catch. It's not from my boat. I'm trying to pick it up. It keeps missing every time. Maybe I can gap it. Nah, that's a first for me. Gives you a decent piece of line. What do we got here? Looks like a king salmon. Definitely a shaker. Yeah, if I was Shannon, I could almost keep that one. That one's almost 22. See if you guys can see for the camera. Unfortunately, I got to bring all the gear in on this side. Alright. So now I got to lift the pole with the stavy. Let me make sure I'm not going too shallow. Alright. Wow, that's a huge catch rate. Hey, Plant Loss. Gotta turn the boat a little bit. Alright. Now to lift this pole. It's pretty stinking heavy right now, too. Let me move this out of the way. Sometimes it pays to be the fat guy. You can lift heavy stuff. So the reason why I did that is because my tagline snapped. Put it back out. Oh, my tagline's a little tangled. Oh, untangle, untangle. Thank you. Stop tingling. Come on. I need to go. This is why I don't go to the gym, guys. I hate the gym. I get enough lifting here. Alright, we're all good. Tagline secured. Get some canyon and some. Oh, so I know I'm a professional fisherman, and I should be able to tie a bowline easy every time. But I swear I'm just left-hand, have bad ADHD, and I mess it up the first 2 or 3 times every time. It's really annoying.
I actually had it tied right and I dropped it. Alright. This is not a tutorial by any means. One of my embarrassing qualities. I tie a bowline all the time. It's an easy knot. I still. There we go. Second time was the charm. Let me cut this old line off. Do not drop it again. So that would make me very angry. Yeah, one time I dropped it again and I was not very pleased with myself. I can honestly say I was pretty angry. Clove hitch with a couple of half hitches seems to always work for me. And if you don't know a knot, tie lots of knots. It actually works. Alright. Now I probably have a massive tangle. It's actually not tangled too bad. Until I said that. Just got up the hook. Oh, it's not tangled terribly. Just a couple loop-de-loops. Yeah, that's probably my least favorite thing about fishing is the amount of tangles that occur. I don't know how it happens. Like, I'll tie gear. I'll tie, 6 leaders at once. And somehow they're just tangled beyond belief every time. Like, there's just... Hey, I can coil them up and clip it, and they'll still get tangled. And you're like, how is this possible? What did I do to deserve this? You just spend like an hour detangling everything. Sometimes I just cut it all. It's quicker to cut it than it is to detangle. It'll be nice when this cold goes away. I might have to take another small swig of Dayquil. Starting to feel a little worse already. And that's why I have the line marker, so I don't have to count. I do sometimes have issues while fishing this deep with tangles of side currents, wind current, And I actually put this, I put my heavy on the outside of the pole, so it makes it a little wider when these bags go out. The other side I have the traditional way, but hey, what is going on here? Something's not right. Oh, I knew I did something wrong. Let me get some Organic, just so I don't lose it. I forgot one crucial step. It goes over, not under. Attention to detail. All right. First try for the bowling. We get well practice over here. Let's not make the same mistake. Where did the knife go? All right, back in business. That's why details matter. You have to do things 10 times. I'm still kind of impressed I caught that fish, that line. It's a nice piece of line. Someone didn't want to drop that over. Oh. Yeah, you taught me that, Dad. Well, that's one way to do it. Seems like everyone has their own way of getting their broke snap lines. That would be a lot easier. pressed the wrong button. Yeah, alright, see you later, man. Yeah. Luckily, I can pull up my poles most of the time. If I didn't have the stabies out, it would be really easy to pull them up. But yeah, Chevy, I read all your text messages. Thanks for all the support. And did you see me catch that line? That's probably the weirdest thing I've caught trolling so far. Hey, hey, Plain Los, you're on YouTube too. I got one last night, and I got one, I've gotten one so far this morning. I'm actually about to run outside real quick and clean it. Probably do that real quick. I'm just trying to get the boat in a good spot. Oh, there's a fish. Let's see. Maybe not. It's on the float bag. Ooh, it's getting chilly. Why is it getting so chilly? Oh, the door flew open. Double support. Yeah, you're the man. Trying a new spot that I haven't really tried too much yet. Trying to get a little bit closer to the edge here. There's a fine balance because if I get too close to the rocks, I catch rockfish and lingcod. But I'm trying to catch king salmon.
Oop, bouncing bottoms a little bit.
Thought I was bouncing bottom just a little bit. I might still be bouncing bottom, or it might be a fish. Weird, 'cause I'm not bouncing bottom on this side, and that's the shallow side. It's pretty vertical, this. I'm approaching like underwater cliff, and I'm trying to hit it right, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't have the area mapped out very well. Oh, what did I see?
Huh. That was a great idea. Peepo, please. Oh, isn't that the what? Which one is the Peepo, please? No, I never use the emojis very much in Twitch chat. I'm more of a lurker when I'm on Twitch. Come on, Keeper King salmon. Do 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 do.
What's the tide doing right now? Oh, it's almost high tide. An hour and a half till high tide. I'm feeling this is gonna be better on the outgoing part. Oop. Ooh. I think I made a sawfish. Maybe I bumped a log or something. I don't know. Oh, there's a fish. Oh, it might be a keeper. It's probably a keeper. Come on, hurry up. Going to town on that little bell. Let's go see. Let's go see what the ocean has brought us. Sorry for blocking the camera. All right, guys. If you're tuning in, I think we might have one. I think it might be a keeper, especially if that's a bottom hook fish. It was bouncing pretty good. I'm going to check 2 lines. Yeah, just make sure I'm dodging a good line for the boat so we don't go ashore. Because no fish is worth all my cannonballs, I'll tell you that much. Alright, get my jacket on. It is a little nippy out today. Not as much sunshine and a little bit more wind. Ow! Ow! I just hit my finger. Alright, plane loss. I hope you're watching. There's probably a king salmon on. See here, are you there? Oh yeah, you're there on Twitch. I see you. You're in the chat. Oh. I accidentally did something. Twitch. Reload. Alright, that fish is still on. We're on a good line to avoid disaster. All right. Hydro's on. Forgot to do something inside. Nothing on the first. Nothing on the second. Oh, it's on the third. Oh, rockfish, guys. Just rockfish. I don't know how rockfish are shaking it so much. Oh, didn't mean to do that. A red stripe and a silver gray. Oh, this one tried to get eaten. Look at that. Something tried to eat that. There's tooth marks all in it. That's probably what I saw. That's why it looked like a good fish. There was a big old lingcod. That's one way to troll for big lingcod. Put a big old rockfish on. I didn't see anything on this side, but I'm gonna check it. Do two at once. What do we got here? On my defense, there was no way I was going to see the snagged snag 10-inch king. Unfortunately, he's not going to make it. He is dead. But even if they're dead, you can't keep them. If they're short, throw them back. Something will eat it, just not me. Got a rockfish on. Man, the rockfish ate my herring. What a jerk. I better go check my float bags actually now. So I don't put a lot of herring down because I feel like kings will eat hoochies just as good. About. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes all they'll eat is herring and spoons, but early season June herring's my go-to. Ooh, that hook's sharp. Just poked myself. You've got mail. Another baby red stripe. This one's honestly too small to even eat. Guess I'll check all of them, clear off the rockfish. Well, I'll check. At least we're going on a good line though. Oh. Put the camera, I guess, this way. Gaff ready for any rockfish. yeah. Real big one right there. As big as the hoochie. Oh, he'll be fine. Almost dropped that one. No rockfish. Not that I'm complaining. I'm not complaining about that. Up, the eagle's coming. The eagle sees a rockfish. Surprised there's not more eagles around, honestly. Alright, I'm going to clean this fish and I think turn the boat. Alright. Don't drop the phone. A whole lot of nothing, but that's alright. See here, I got a couple text messages. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go clean that one king and get her all ready to go. Another female. It's always females. All right, fish is clean and on ice. Teenager taxi. Oh, the joy. Do you have a couple teenagers? I'm more of a toddler taxi, you know? Should show myself cleaning it. Oh, too late. I already cleaned it, but I didn't feel like going around getting the camera and everything else. Ugh. Next one I'll show. I'm going to catch like 5 today. The tide's not even good yet. It's almost getting good. It's almost high tide. Why did my voltage go down all of a sudden? My alternator quit out on me? My alternator had a rev her up some, I guess. I am using a lot of juice between the laptop and Starlink and charging the phones and everything else. Autopilot, my sounder, my chart plotter. Ugh, gotta take some more Dayquil. Ooh, that stuff is spicy. My jacket fell. There's a king at 10, 15 fathoms. Little shaker. Ugh. Oh no, there's orcas. I don't think they're feeding. Let's see if you guys can see them. Oh, I saw a mom and a baby. There they are. See the orcas? They're back there. I don't want to be zoomed in on my ugly mug. Oh my gosh, guys, there's orcas everywhere. Time for me to move spots, but look at this. They're right here. There's a big bull. Like I said, you'll never know what you'll see. Let's see if they'll pop. Oh, right there, right there, right there. Oh my gosh, guys, look. If you guys have the stream open, look, there's that orcas everywhere. They're coming right to the boat. Guys, you guys gotta check this out. Guys, they're gonna come right through my stuff. Look at this. They're right here. Oh my gosh. They're under the boat. Where'd they go? Did they dive? Guys, they were just right here. Where'd they go? They're probably checking out my lines, seeing what fish they can eat. Huh. They usually don't disappear like that. We'll sit out here for a couple more minutes. See what happens. Well, at least you guys got the a little bit of excitement. They were getting close. Hey, I'm getting cold. I see orcas all the time. That's not good for kingfish, I'll tell you what. Good thing they were just passing through, not feeding. Guess you clipped that one. Oh, I got a king on. Huh. The orcas brought me a king. How nice of them. I better get it before it gets off. Ooh, it is chilly out here. I'm getting a jacket. Hopefully I don't have to fight an orca. Orca would most likely win. Alright, there is a king salmon down there. Don't see it though. Little shaker. He said, last final meal before the orcas get me. He's probably too small for the orcas. Well, it was a king. But if you guys look out there, someone is probably king crabbing or long lining something. There's birds everywhere and they're kind of stopped. They're pulling something, I guarantee it. So, you never know what you're going to see out here. Those orcas got right on top of it, or right underneath the boat. That was pretty crazy. They usually don't charge the boat like that. I almost wonder if it was a figment of my imagination because they were there and then they're gone. I haven't seen them again. But that bull is relatively known around here. He's a big old floppy fin. Get my whatever it is. Well, I hope you guys are watching because you guys missed the orcas. Probably have to mark that one down. Let's see here. What was that? Probably 345, 344. I have one keeper king, and you missed a whole bunch of orcas that came right beside the boat. If you can go back in time on the stream, go about 15 minutes ago. And look, and they came about 5 yards from the boat, whole pod of orcas. And I got a shaker right after that.
Do-do-do-do.
CHS, were you able to find the orcas? Okay, let's see here. I'm a little bit too deep. I'm trying to get to the edge. Going a little too slow too. Oh, there's a fish. That's a good one. You guys see that? This was a log. Oh, don't tell me he got off. The spring bounced pretty good. I think that one got off though. That's probably my herring. Dang, that was a swing and a miss. It looked like a good one too. It's a little disheartening. It's sad. I'll cry about it later tonight. Alright, gotta dodge a pinnacle. Yeah, fishy, 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 here, fishy, fishy. I sing to him. Can you bite my hook? And come on, keeper king salmon. Bite my hook, bite my hook. We need some keepers. Not for batsmen lines. Not very. Ooh. Probably a little shallow. See if it starts bouncing. Oh, I'm gonna speed up. I can already tell. That's crazy. I don't know how I didn't get bouncing on the bottom there.
Ooh, buddy. I need a nice keeper to wake me up. Left, right, left. It's been a long time in the chair. You're looking left, right. Maybe there'll be some fish on this flat up ahead. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Finally found a sandy bottom. I wonder where Bravo Wolf is. I hope he's having a good day. Oh, my stream keeps going out. Hey, Trippy Ward. I got one keeper. It's going pretty good. How are you doing today? was getting kind of bored and sleepy. No one was really chatting. You just missed it. A bunch of orcas swam by about, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. And they went right beside the boat. Oh, that guy is long lining. I see his buoys. 1, 2, 3. Must be king crabbing. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there's a fish. Unless I'm bouncing bottom. I don't think I'm bouncing bottom. Maybe I just barely hit. Probably another rockfish. Was the king bottom? Oh, hit this edge right here. There's a few spots I want to check out around here. Hopefully there's a couple kings on them. I'll take one. But I wouldn't complain if there was more than one keeper. So I can't just entertain you guys. I gotta entertain myself. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom.
I think I had another swing and miss. That's what that was. I don't think I hit the bottom. Or it was a halibut. It's awfully like a halibut bite.
Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum,
Yeah, fishing pretty much is slow. Always does around here, but it's alright. Having fun.
Oh, my phone's almost dead. Should have charged it. Ooh, 6%. Oh, wait, that charger's quick. Oh, there's a fish. Unless it's the bottom. Could be the bottom. A lot of rockfish right here. Oh, that's a fish. Yeah, I got something on there. I can't take my phone off the charger real quick. If it's a fish worthwhile, I think it looks like a shaker. I need to I think I'm gonna bring a second phone next time. I have an extra phone. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna check this fish and go back. Ooh, it's getting a little breezy out here. Feels like a good one. Can't see it's the sun. Oh, that's a keeper. There we go. Thank you, Lord. Top hook, huh? Of course, I get a keeper on that. I wasn't expecting that. Wasn't bouncing hardly at all. Well, there's keeper number 2. It's just me out on the boat, CHS. I ate good last night. I had mashed potatoes and rockfish. Here, I'll bring the phone out real quick to show you guys what I just caught. Just caught that beautiful king right there. It's a beauty. I'll take them all day like that. I'm gonna bleed it real quick. So of course I got blood all over myself. Ugh. Put the phone back on the charger. Well, there's keeper number 2 of the day. I'll take that. That was a nice one. I'm on pace to have a pretty good day. It's not even noon yet. Better add that one into my Excel files. All right. Another one in the books. So 3 kings on the boat. Ugh. I'm in the trough.
Ooh, that turned too sharp.
Might have turned a little too sharp there. So we're going into the waves now, so that's why the One Springs are going to town. Hit the bottom just a little bit. Playing with fire over here. Yeah, got another fish on. Well, no one was asking for info. So if someone's asked, I'm not just wasting words when no one's watching or paying attention. My voice hurts. I got a freaking man cold. How you doing? I just got a keeper a couple minutes ago. I'm going right on top of a pinnacle right now, and
I I might have one. It's hard for me to tell. The waves are on the bags pretty good, so. About to make this turn and go over this flat a little bit more. Yeah, definitely clipped bottom a couple times. I'm gonna have to speed up in a second, probably. So how's good old Georgia right now? Boom, boom. Yeah, winter isn't known for its action, let me tell you. It's pretty slow. Gotta speed her up some so I don't lose my cannonballs. Ooh, we're bouncing bottom. Speed her up. I don't know if you can hear the. We speed up the engine a little bit. No, kind of like outriggers. They're called poles. Here, they're trolling poles, and I have them set out. And I have Gerties, and they're attached to heavy. I got pretty big balls on there. I got a 60 pounder and a 45. And I'm fishing. I have 45 fathoms of gear out, but with current and water and resistance, I'm probably at 40 and a half fathoms, something like that. But I was just in 37 fathoms of water, so I had to speed up a ways so I didn't lose my gear on the bottom. Oh, that's a fish, probably, huh? Could be on the bottom. Man, that is awfully. I haven't checked that one in a while. Let's see what the batteries are on my camera. Let's see here. Turn it up. I'll be right back. It should be good. Oh, there's a fish. I got some fish on. Let's go. That's a good one, too. Unless I'm on bottom, which I could be on bottom, but I don't think so. No, I don't have a chest rig, but I have a pretty good angle I put the camera on. I'm bouncing bottom right now. Speed up just a hair.
I'm gonna eventually upgrade and get like a chest rig and stuff. I just gotta figure out what cameras work best and everything else, because I need something that can stream wirelessly while also is waterproof. And I think that's the hard part, because a lot of stuff isn't quite water resistant. Alright, I got a fish on that one. I'm about to check the gear in a second, and I should have a king or two on, but I don't think I have any keepers. Probably have some rockfish. I'm gonna check probably 3 lines. Let's see here. Alright, straighten the gear out. Let me get this. Get my jacket on. Turn the hydraulics on. I just caught this one right before you joined, Chappelle. It's a nice king. Well, that's a measure fish. It looks good to me, but I'm going to measure just to be safe. That's a keeper. There we go. There's another keeper, guys. Beautiful little fish. Another decent one. Man, he swallowed that hook. He wanted it. Got him right in the gills. All right, sweet, guys. We might be piecing something together here. Might be piecing something together here. That's 2 off this spot. Chappelle, you join and get me a fish. That's good luck. That's 3 for the day. one more fish down there. Let's see what it is. It looks like another rockfish. Good old silver gray. Can always count on one of these freaking turds. Oh, silver gray. See what we got going on this side of the world. Come on. That's pretty exciting, guys. We're having a decent day. 3 fish. That's fantastic. It's barely noon. Got a little king on this one. Nothing crazy, just a little one. Put him back. Oh, really tiny king. A little baby. Be free. Saved his life in the organ. Eesh. What do we got here? A red stripe. A red stripe. Little guy. Eagle bait. Hoo-ha-ha. And it looks like we got a silver gray on the bottom hook, as always. What would we do without silver grays? Probably catch a lot more kings. Oh, it's actually a lingcod. Just so you guys see, it's a little tiny lingcod right here. slight tangle. The hooks caught each other on the way down. Happens all the time. I thought it happened again. I was about to say. Alright. Checking all the gear. Let's see here. What do you guys have to say? Chat real quick. Three. I have 3. And thanks, Chappelle. Yeah, it was a nice one. Probably a 9-pounder dressed. Maybe bigger. They're nice and fat at least today. Alright, first hook. Whole lot of nothing. Oh, never mind, I lied. A little shaker. A little shaker. That one's probably not going to do too hot. Nope, he's not doing too hot. He ate it too deep. Oh, the hook got caught. Yeah, that. Sorry, buddy. Oh. What is that? Oh. Oh, another king. More kings over here. Just Bunch of small ones. Hopefully, I don't like catching all these shakers. What do we got here? Another short king. This is why I'm clearing the line. And the bottom hook is clear, but we'll just double check. Make sure everything's all good. Oh, something snapped me off. That's why you double check. Snap me off. It's a 120-pound test. I don't know what snaps me off all the time. We'll say it is pretty annoying. Oop. Huh. Got a tangle on that. That wasn't going to catch anything. Multitasking here. Nothing. Maybe I'll stop hitting the wrong one. Alright, these silver grades are pretty annoying. They keep on eating my herring. Oh. Might be able to reuse that herring. Let's see here. can. Sweet. I can read. It looks like another silver gray on. Another silver gray. Can't believe I haven't caught a single herring off, single king off the herring yet. All right. Well, we're gonna make another pass and see if we get third keeper on that. If we, kind of cool. I'm gonna drop this and then make a turn, and we're probably 15 minutes. Oh no, this is way better than hand trolling. That would really be terrible if I had to do hand trolling this deep. Hand trolling is a lot of work. That one. Hey, we are done. Now I'll let these fish bleed out for a few more minutes, and then I'll go clean them. Those are two nice keeper kings right there. So very happy with that. Oh, look at that. There's a king on this one. So much for taking a break, huh? It's probably a shaker too. There's usually just shakers suspended out like that. So, we'll see. Luckily, this is an easy one. Oh, the eagle just took off with my rockfish. And the seagulls are following it. It's crazy how far these eagles can see. I mean, they can see the smallest rockfish in the middle of the middle of wherever you're at. I mean, you can be miles offshore and they're there. On the third hook, huh? And the fourth. Oh, this one's short. This one's short. He's probably 25, 26 inches. Oh, not even. That's definitely a short one. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let it go. Let's not torture the thing. And somehow, I already have a rockfish on. So I'm trying to figure out how I got a quill back on. It must have been closer to the bottom. I didn't even realize. And this one's almost good enough to keep. Well, I was thinking about keeping him, but he got away. And he'll swim down. So what we got there. Trying to remember where I caught that last keeper at. On the blue green at how many fathoms was that? 40 fathoms. I had a feeling that one would be a shaker. Usually shakers are just suspended, like, cause I'm in extremely deep water right now. Next year, that guy will be a keeper. All right, now I can go inside. Ugh. Oh yeah. So for bait, I have hoochie, spoons, and herring, but mainly I'm running hoochies, and I have a bunch of different types down there. So what'd you think about that angle, James? I mean, that wasn't too bad, was it, with fighting the fish and everything else? Eventually, I'm gonna get like a chest mount or something for it. I'm probably gonna have to get a GoPro to live stream from. Let's see here. I'm going to put that one in the books. What time did I catch that one? 0222 2024. Oh, probably noon, huh? It was 40 on the. Oh no. What did I put? That one's blue, green, black, flow. I need to just memorize the numbers on the packages. So every hoochie has a number correlated with what it is. Let me see here. So this bag is full of hoochies. It has all the secrets. But I just need to memorize. I'm looking for the one that I just caught one on. So I give them their own names, but maybe let's put it over here. Of course I didn't. Oh, it's right here. Please be right here. Nope. Well. Oh well. We put the phone back on the charger so it doesn't die. Yeah, I'm trying to release the fish that I can't keep as quickly as possible. I don't want to, you know, make the fish suffer longer than they have to, especially the short kings. I do want them to grow up. Let me see here. Anything going on? Yeah, well, I'm not trying to kill them, you know. They are pretty sensitive, if you know what I mean. They're not the most hearty of fish. They're not like a bass or a catfish where you can do anything you want with them and they'll survive. Get a water bottle. I'm gonna have to mark this spot on the map. Yeah, right now I'm in 101 fathoms of water, so 606 feet deep. Yeah, I think summer will be cool, especially if I have a deckhand, because we'll be catching fish the entire time. It's not going to be nearly slow like this, so people will actually be seeing fish be caught and like some exciting clatters and stuff. Right now, it's pretty slow, you know. I mean, it's winter. It's hard to fish, and when you do, a lot of times they're not keepers. But it's just a matter of grinding away and seeing if you can find a decent spot. Let's see here. So I'm trying to think, imagine up some really cool setups that people would enjoy. So, like, if I could get a camera that I'm wearing while I'm landing fish, I think that would be cool. Or like an overhead camera, kind of like I have now. And then a camera to watch the springs. But I have to do camera angles that, you know, people can't really tell where I'm at. Because I don't want, you know, all my competition finding all my little spots, if you know what I mean. I'm debating on putting like a counter on the stream too to count how many keepers I have, so people can see that in the bottom left or bottom right. Serious neckbeard going on though. Whew. Do want to see what? See if I can find that package. Oh, here they are. 168R. Alright, let me put that in the spreadsheet instead. I do need to tie up a rig or two. I guess So what I'm doing here is I don't know, I get like a random length of line, you know, like half a fathom or so. Cut the line. So I got my line. Put the hoochie on. Put one of these on. I like these skirts. I think it makes a difference. Some people say it doesn't. I mean, I catch a lot of fish with and without them. But I think a little pizzazz never hurts anyone. These never come wide enough, so you have to widen it with the hook. Oh, almost dropped it. That. Then you just get a crimp. My crimpers. Just a small thing, so you gotta put a hook there. Make sure you crimp it on straight. It's kind of hard in the wave. Crimp. Not too tight, you don't want to pinch the line. Let me get a hook. I'm using 7/0. What I just dropped. Guess I had an extra one of these in my hand. You hook the hook on. That. And make sure you do a good job on this. If you don't do this, you will lose so many fish. There could be the tiniest gap, and that line will pull through the hook. I don't know how it's possible, but it is. So I do 2 different angles, and I go to town on it. See here. There's the tiniest gap still, so I'm gonna get that fixed. So you make that gap as small as possible so the line can't get out. And then some people just crimp this side too. And then I like putting these on. It makes it easier to a barrel swivel. Makes them less twisty and easier to put on with my gear. So and there we have it. A whole oh shoot. What the heck just happened? That was weird. Something just broke. Let me go check it out. Well, my tagline just broke off the top of the pole, so that's something I will not be able to fix until tonight, or even maybe not even until I get in. I should be able to fix it tonight. If worst comes to worst, I have a kayak and I can pull it out, lower the pole all the way down. Oh, that's annoying. I haven't had that issue before. My my spring is now hanging down right here. The line snapped on the chain right there, so I gotta figure out how to retie that later. Oh, the joy. It's always something. That's a new one. Haven't had that happen yet. I must have tied a knot wrong, or the line snapped. I think I tied a knot wrong. That's what I get. Wonder if there's a dock or something nearby.
Oh, I'm streaming to no one right now. It's alright. How am I gonna do that? Do I think I can reach up there? We'll have to see tonight. King slamming. We don't have king mackerel here in Alaska. How you doing, Logan? I've actually never caught a king mackerel, but I've never ever fished for them either. Caught me snacking. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Chappelle. Nailed that right on the head. Which is honestly a pretty good day for out here. At least I paid for diesel and then some. I'm over that spot where I caught the last two, so hopefully I can get another one. Are you down south, Logan? Yeah, I'm only trolling, 2.5 knots, 2 knots instead of, there's another salmon, I think. Yeah, but got another one. Looking small, though. Well, unless I'm hitting bottom, probably hitting bottom. Oh, that's bottom. Don't want to lose my gear. Oh, it's shallow here, and they said it was. I'm gonna speed up real quick. I'm trying to add a waypoint to that spot. My tagline just broke on the one side. Hey, Wolfhound Bravo, yeah, 3 keepers so far. Trying to find a couple more. I pulled off 2 off this spot that I'm hitting right now, and 2 in a row. So let's see if I can get, hopefully I can get 3. My tagline just broke on the one, so I can't tell what's going on. But I can't fix it out here. I have to fix it out at anchor. Probably pull the kayak out and do it tonight.
Probably gonna fish this whole edge right here.
Thanks, Wolfhound. I appreciate it. And thanks for lurking. How are you doing today? I'm a couple miles from there. But yeah, relatively I am. There was another boat and they were fishing there. They anchored up right beside me. Well, they were anchored up first, but we had the same idea, so I'm trying to give them their space and let them fish their spot. They were a tuxedo. Uh-oh, that's fancy. What's going on? Definitely a lot more bait scattered around here. Oh, the joy. But hey, happy wife, happy life. And who knows, maybe you'll actually meet someone cool and have fun there. I think one time I got a tuxedo online. I did all my measurements and everything, and it came and it looked nice and it was cheap, like 75 bucks. Yeah, just I just got I think I went on I just googled cheap tuxedos. Yeah, I don't blame you. You know, you never know what you'll find at Goodwill. I'm surprised at the quality of suits I find at Goodwill sometimes. And if you're a normal size that a lot of people have, you should be able to find something decent. I've bought 2 or 3 suits from Goodwill. Because when I went to the law enforcement academy, I had to have a suit. And so I think I got a suit, pants, and tie for 25 bucks. Canadian tuxedo. uh, better than a Colombian bow tie. Yeah, that's where I would start before I went online. And then if you find the one that looks great and doesn't fit exactly, just take it to the tailor shop. Alterations are usually pretty cheap. Well, they'll do your measurements and then fix you up for like 25, 30 bucks. Even if it's, 75 bucks, you're in for 100 bucks for alterations and a suit. All right. Thanks, Chappelle. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. See, you're golden. There's nothing to worry about then. I will say I do miss fishing shallow water. You can really see the bites. I mean, you could you could wear extra tufts, right? Better than my normal style. Sweatpants, extra tufts, and a t-shirt. I'm actually looking quite unruly right now. I usually don't let my beard grow this long. But it's cold outside, and I need something to protect my face. But hey, people are gonna judge no matter what. So might as well wear what's comfortable, right? Yeah, I just don't like when my beard gets in the way of everything, Like I'm trying to eat and drink and I'm getting more in my beard than I am my mouth. Like I'm already a messy enough eater without that handicap. But yeah, I just don't like the mustache as much. And my wife, she thinks it looks good, my beard, but she can't stand how pokey it is, so I shave it for her. Yeah, I don't know if you know who my dad is at all from Gab. That guy has a beard. Oh my goodness. Goes below his crotch. She wouldn't know you without it. You ever see those videos of the dads who've never shaved their beard since their kids are alive, and the kids are like 5 or 6 and they shave, and the kids all start crying and freaking out? Those crack me up. Oh yeah, no, he has to tie it up and braid it and put it underneath his shirt so he can sleep at night, or it'll strangle himself like an umbilical cord. Yeah, no, his beard's pretty gnarly. I'm trying to figure out how he doesn't pee on it. I will say over the last 2 years, it's gotten a lot thinner. He's getting older. His beard's longer than Gandalf's. Keeps him warm at night, yeah. Keeps his whole body warm at night. You can tuck it in or roll around in it. It's like R40 insulation. Speaking of keeping warm at night, that diesel heater I installed, I love it. It was nice and toasty. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. It's of biblical proportions. I don't know how you haven't seen it. He's awfully proud of that thing. What did the wife just send me? Let's see here. I'm loading something real quick. Turn. Why'd you clip that, Chevy? That crack you up? No, I think it was just the smell because it was its first time being used. I wonder if it was just burning off some stuff in the actual thing and it was getting all the chemical smells out. I don't know, but it didn't smell bad at all last night or this morning. Like when I had it on full blast this morning, I could kind of smell it, but at low I can't smell it. You gonna send that to him, Chevy? You like my accurate description of his beard? But of course, there's something else I gotta do tonight when I anchor up. I gotta fix that tagline because I'm down a spring. It's been it's been a pretty good day though. I'm pretty happy. If I get a 4, I'll be tied with my best day ever, and then 5 will be a new record. And you know, it's only 1,300. I got plenty of time to get 2 more. Well, trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it. So it's at the top of my pole. So my first attempt, I'm going to pull the pole all the way up and see if I can climb up and reach the chain, which I highly doubt I'm going to be able to do. So I'm going to have to put on my rain pants, launch the kayak, put the pole all the way down so I can reach it in the water, and then tie it from there from the kayak. So, yeah, it's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. At least I didn't lose any money. I think that's what I've learned most about boats, you know? There's no such thing as one right way. There's a million different ways to do stuff, and some are more right than others, don't get me wrong, but it's just a matter of figuring stuff out and making it work for you. Yeah, today I've only lost one hoochie and hook, so can't complain about that. Lose a little bit of terminal tackle, $3 or something. Well, probably $5 or $6 knowing hoochie prices nowadays. But it's finally to the point where I'm accumulating enough gear that I don't have to buy gear every single day. So that's a relief. Like the very first king of the year, I lost my gaff. I dropped it. And it was the one that my wife made custom for me. Like she burned the doghouse in it and put my name on it, and then I dropped it. And I couldn't find it again. I did look too. That was the first gaff I've ever lost myself. Not the first one I've dropped, but the first one I've lost. I had two different deckhands for friends that were helping me as deckhanding last year, and they both dropped a gaff on their day of helping me. I was like, we lost them both. But gaffs aren't too bad. They're $40, so I'd rather lose a gaff than a cannonball. But Wolfhound, did you see all the orcas that went by earlier? I had a pretty cool interaction with them. Yeah, I haven't clipped it yet. I'm gonna clip it tonight when I get it, but I think it happened at 10:42 or something. Ha, that's cool. Yeah, I uploaded that last night too. I'm gonna try to do a few shorts from every single stream and just work on those, and then eventually I'll probably make longer videos, like if I start hunting or doing some camping trips and stuff, because it's kind of hard to live stream that type of stuff, but
Good luck fitting all that on one gaff Chevy. That's funny. Ooh, buddy. I did not sleep good at all last night. I had the stuffiest of stuffy noses, I'll tell you what. And I like that diesel heater, but the only problem is it produces a dry heat. Lure manufacturers subscribe to your channel. Huh. I didn't even notice. Let me look. How do you see who subscribed? Let me make sure I don't go aground here. Internet's a little slow. I think all my bandwidth's taken up by streaming. Let's see here. No. View your channel. $35 subscribers. How do you, can you see your subscribers? Oh no, I don't use I've never used YouTube that way. Do see. Let's see here. Now watch the video. Huh. Looks like I don't have the right. Maybe it's on YouTube Studio? Oh! That guy. Oh! I thought he's American Badasses. Yeah, he was. I talked to him quite a bit. Oh, he makes. Oh, so he makes a lot of lures. Interesting. Now that's cool. Okay, he didn't really explain what he did. We just talked and. Oh my gosh. So can I get him to make some of my favorite hoochies that aren't made anymore? That would be cool. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's pretty cool. I guess I'll have to start ordering hoochies from them. Yeah, that's what he was saying. I mean, we call them hoochies here, but they're the same things. Next time, if he ever joins the stream again, I'll have to get a few. I rather give him money than some random Chinese company. Oh, that's cool. I love Hawaii. So do you know him personally? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this company, Yo Zero, went out of business, and they make some of my favorite hoochies. And so I bought every single one they had for at the store around here. Yeah, he said he was gonna go fish for some lingcod. I've caught 2 today. Nothing big though. One had some mean teeth. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I have a couple buddies, but it's just so hard because everyone has their own families, their own life. It's hard to get together and actually hunt and fish, you know. Everyone has their own jobs and life, and like I'm self-employed and I feel like I can't hang out with my friends half the time. You draw any tags yet this year, Wolfhound? Oh, what a sweetheart. I had a YouTube and figure it out on my own. I remember when I killed my first ever animal was a squirrel. I'm like, Grandpa, what do I do now? And he goes, figure it out. And that was before I had phone service and YouTube and everything else. Oh my goodness. I think it took me 2 hours to clean one squirrel. And now it takes me about, I don't know, just under an hour to clean a whole entire deer. Oh, I probably don't need samples. I'll buy them off them. And I'll test whatever he wants me to test too. I'll throw them down in the spread. Yeah, that was also a traumatic time for me, that squirrel.
Yeah, well, so my grandpa let me use a 20 gauge shotgun that he gave me, and he made me shoot it a couple times. It's like, all right, you're good enough. I'll go in the woods and sit. So I sat in the woods, and I sat for like an hour, and I hear, and it's a squirrel like climbing up and down the tree, and so I'm like shaking, and I'm like, I know it's there, and I couldn't find it, and there, and then not like 5 yards away, probably less, the squirrel just pokes its head up around the tree. It's going, and all I can see its head. So I put the bead of that shotgun. I'm shaking, and I boom. The squirrel just drops right. It's off the tree. I go, oh, I got one. I run up to it. Half its head's blown off. I can see its brain throbbing. Its tongue's out, and its teeth are broken, and it's going, hee, hee. And it went on and on. And like, how is it not dead? And I had to buy my own shotgun rounds, and it was hard-earned money. Those were 36 cents a round. So I didn't want to shoot another one in it. So I was like, how am I going to kill it? So it's been like 4 or 5 minutes of me trying to figure out what to do. And it's just going, hee. And then I found a big stick and slammed its head. And I've never felt so bad killing an animal in my life. And then it took me 2 hours to skin the thing. Oh, man. It would have helped if it had half a head. Oh. That was a rough one on old Judah right there. And then what was funny is I've told my wife this story, right? And she we were watching a movie. I think it was called Day Shift or Night Shift or something like that. It's a stupid vampire movie with James Franco's brother, little brother, and was it Denzel Washington? Yeah, Denzel Washington, right? And part of the script is James Franco's little brother telling the same exact story except with a BB gun. I was going, hee, and he's never been able to kill an animal before. But, I've killed quite a few squirrels, and I have never had that happen since. Of course, that was my first squirrel ever. Like, that made me feel so bad, I almost cried. Like, I've never had a bear do that, deer do that, birds, nothing. Ducks, like, without my first ever squirrel kill. Oh, Jamie Foxx. Sorry, not Denzel Washington. Jamie Foxx is in the movie, and James Franco's little brother, which I don't know that guy's name. I'm terrible. I'm an uncultured swine. I have no idea what's about these actors or music. I can't even understand the words of 90% of music. The only thing I can understand is hymns. And I struggle with that. I don't know what it is. My brain does not work that way. It's Dave Franco? Okay. And what's the... Yeah. Alright. So it's James and Dave? Hopefully we get another fish on here soon. I'm trying a different little spot. Yeah, there's pros and cons, pros and cons. I mean, I guess I'm kind of weird to the fact that I don't even really generally enjoy music anyways. Like, I don't understand how people love it so much. It's just another thing for me. The thing is, I'm tone deaf, can't keep a beat. I was in band for what since 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th grade, and I still can't keep tempo. So I'm not the one to talk to too much about that. Oh, I 100% have rockfish on. There's no way I do not have rockfish on. I should probably clean these off. Yeah, I think I went to a little phase where I really liked like epic instrumental, like Two Steps from Hell or Hans Zimmer. But that was like the most I've ever enjoyed music was then. I've never been a big music guy. Like I do have a Pandora, but I almost never listen to it. I can't concentrate and listen to music. Like I don't know how people do homework and have music on in the background or stuff like that. You're probably right, Chevy. You're probably right. Yeah. Is ambient music more like a rainfall, waterfall? Like I don't think I've heard of that genre before. 6-inch squids right now. What am I using right now? I'm using what are these? 4-inch 3.7. I have a couple big squids. I've never put them down, but I don't know. Maybe I should try them and see if the fish like them. Those are 6-inchers. Never used them before. Let's see what color. I bought these actually in Hawaii. Did he make them? Yeah, instrumental is probably my favorite. Yeah, these are. I bought all these 6-inch hoochies in Hawaii. I've never put them down there. I should probably give them a try. I just don't see one that I like right now. I liked it when I bought them, but no, I should probably put some glow. Like these are the ones I bought. All right. I don't know. I liked them at the time. I don't know. Oh, let's see here. Right now, I've been catching on like blues and greens.
I mean, that one might work right now. Could try it. That's a unique one. That one almost looks like a herring squid, you know? Yeah, they look okay. I don't know if I like the colors. Like this one looks like a little rockfish or something, or a cod. I mean, down deep, I just wish I understood how king salmon can see down deep, because like the color disappears. I don't know. I think that's my favorite one that I see right now. I don't even know how I'd rig one up. Maybe I could rig one up in a second here. Ew, it's raining over there. No, I have a lot of glow hoochies down right now, but these 6-inchers, they don't glow at all. I love glow. Glow and UV, I feel like do a million times better. I don't know why. I feel like the fish like it. I've noticed a significant difference when it comes to that. I'm about to clean the gear off, see what's on there, and then turn around. Yeah, see, I'm already liking what you're describing. I'm already liking. Although today I have two of the hoochies. Oh, let me see. Where did I catch them on? I caught all three on. Caught one on the 168R. Does that one glow? 84R and a blue-green hoochie no glow. I don't think those ones glow. So I caught one on a glow, and then are these glows? Let me see here. No, these ones don't glow. Oh, it's a different brand. Let's see here. They have UV. So I had caught one on a UV, one on a glow, double glow, and then one on none of the above. Ooh, I'm about to get rained on. I'm gonna melt. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick and then put a jacket on and then we'll check the gear. Yeah, turn the boat to get a little straighter. I didn't notice any fish, so low expectations. Awesome, yeah, because I could definitely probably get him into a couple stores around here. We have, you know, two main stores, Tongass Marine and Pacific Pride, and they they do all the sales around here and stuff. And if they have a good product and I want them, they'll order them. So. Talk to the owners. All right. Jacket. Yeah, I gotta clean those two kings anyway, so it'll be a busy couple minutes. Make sure I'm not gonna run aground. Okay, I appear to be fine. Woo-hoo. Oh, it'd help if I turned on the hydraulics. Alright. Time to see what's going on. Besides me getting a little wet. When I built this hay rack, I gotta do a couple changes to it. I need to beef it up. I have to connect it to the rails, at least on one side. Build a gutter in it so the water can drain and not splash me. Whole lot of nothing on that one. Nothing on the second one. So there's a fish on the third one. And the fourth one. Ah, bigger silver gray. Silver grays. I'll probably start keeping some on the last day or two. I just don't want a million silver grays. I don't have a ton of ice right now. Another silver gray. I can't get it. Oh, lingcod tore that one up. That silver gray was half eaten. There must be some big lingcods around here. Oh, caught my hook again. Change the camera angle. That side. Nothing. Nothing. Rockfish and nothing. Oh, forgot to turn it on. Hey, I'm tired of rockfish eating my herring. Who's... That's all she wrote for that herring. Stuff is getting a little choppy out here. Ugh. Ooh. It's all off my hand. I'll clean these fish, put them on ice. Camera angle. Oh, that was actually a pretty good angle at both of them. Yeah, I can see my line. It snapped on my tag line. I don't know if I have another good tag line, so I'll have to probably use that Ganyan. Fix that another time too. Nothing on the top, look. There's nothing on this one. I'm not gonna check the other one. The reason why I'm checking this one is because I can't see anything on it. Yeah, there's something on there. The bottom hook. Huh. There was nothing. I somehow caught a... I don't even know what that is. Nothing on that. There's no way that's not tangled. I heard something. Scared me. Getting a little choppy with this squall right here. Probably 2 foot. Not bad. Alright, I'm gonna clean those 2 fish in a second. Turn off the hydrants. That's really good. $1.25, so that's $1.50 is really good. Yeah, I'm paying for the there's 5 in a pack, right? So they're $11.50. So they're charging like 2 something per one. They are not cheap nowadays. So I'm not an expert cleaning these fish. I'm not the quickest, but I do a good job, and that's what's important. See if I get a good angle. I'll clean these right here. Show you what I do. See if I get a bigger. So you don't want to grab them by the tails. You don't want to stretch out the meat. So this is my 28-inch mark right here in the black tape. It's kind of gone off, but you can see that one's probably 28 and a half, 29 head rested to it. But I'm left-handed, so I do everything backwards. Sorry, guys. So most of the fish we catch around here, which I don't know why, and everyone's been telling me, are females. And you can tell right here, this one's a female. See the egg sac right there. So she was probably going to spawn this year. Her eggs are kind of big. Sometimes the eggs are really tiny. Don't forget the heart. The heart's the hardest part to get. When I clean out the bloodline, you cut down that. That's what the spoon's for, is just yoink those out, right? And then you want to scrape all the blood out of the veins. Do a decent job on that. Pull on that. Make sure there's no sea lice, toes. Sometimes there's this is right. This little skin tag gets left, so I like pulling that off. The gills, people have a million different ways. I like just doing a C cut. I do one C cut on the bottom through the tongue, and then I do two on the top of the fish's head. Some people can do it all in one. I haven't figured that out yet, but like I said, during coho season, I get pretty quick. I can do a fish in about one or like two and a half in a minute. You just go boom, 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 and it's just, when you're doing, my most I've ever done in a day was 287. But these fish, I'm getting a higher price from them typically, not this time. I catch a lot less fish, so I can take the extra time to clean them right, make them look good. That one's ready to get rinsed off by the hose. What is this one eating? Look at this. Wow, guys. So this one has a mix of stuff. This is actually the smallest squid I've ever seen. So it looks like there's a herring. And look at this. This is what I'm imitating, is these. How big is that? It's a 3.5-inch squid. How cool is that? I have never seen that before, so I'm pretty excited about that. That's what these kings are eating, and that's what I'm trying to imitate. So I'm learning something. So I'm curious because I catch a lot of squid, and when I catch them, they seem to be red. Yeah, this is another female. But it's awfully interesting how these fish choose to eat and bite. I guess we'll see what this one's got in it too. It's got something in its stomach. Looks just like Old dead herring. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, it's just little herring. These are little reds. They don't have any of these in town anymore. They're just greens and blues. So that's pretty cool. So the fish here are eating of both squid and herring. You know, I've never really fished offshore where there's a lot of sand lances, so I've never seen sand lances in them. I've always fished on the intercoastal, so not intercoastal, the inside passage. And another herring. These things are stock full. They must be eating good down there. I should have probably kept that one, used it for bait, huh? Get all this blood out of the veins. There we have it. That's another nice king right there. There we have two really healthy, bright winter kings. Put them on ice, and then I'll cover them in ice in a few minutes. Let me get the bleeder cleaned out a little bit. At least it's not pouring. It's just a little bumpy out there. Well, it was pretty nice out. Now it's still moderately nice. It's just a little bumpier. A little white cappy and rolly. Yeah, let's see here. Let me give me 1 sec. Let me get something set up real quick. Okay.
What is that I put in here? 1,000.
Bum.
I'm setting up a Gmail account right now for bouncing bottom. Oh no, I'm still bouncing bottom. It's deep. Alright. I got what? Alright, there we go. There we go. There you go. Oh, alright. Almost got this up. Alright. Let me put this in the chat. Where is it? Alright. That's my email address, so you can just put that in there, and yeah, I just had to set that up. It took a couple minutes. That should be good right there. Booyah. Alright, now back to fishing. Get all that taken care of. I haven't fished this part yet. Yeah, right now I'm really liking the dark greens and the whites and stuff. I wonder what squid look like when when they're 30 to 50 fathoms down. I wonder what they look like. It's Do they glow? Like, because I think a lot of those squid are called hook claw squid. I or and I can't remember the exact name. I'm pretty sure it's hook claw though. And there's millions and millions of them down there. But I wonder if they have like a little bit of bioluminescence or something on them. Okay. Well, I'll look at them and tell you what I think. Just let me know when you send it, and I'll take a quick peek. Ooh, about to sneeze. What's weird is I've caught all three keepers on the same line. I wonder why they're liking that specific line. I mean, usually, I think. Oh, there's a rainbow. Let's say Catch Can has a ton of rainbows. Let's see if this will pick it up. Oh, yeah. It's very faint. You can kind of see it. I was just thinking, what, just focus on my broken window. Be still. You ever been at sea when it's been real rough, wolfhound? Ooh. Hey, almost doesn't count, except for horseshoes and hand grenades. Oh, glad you lived through it. Did you get caught out in a nasty storm or rogue wave? I mean, a lot could happen out there.
All right, I'll check right now. Ooh, that's crazy. That's some nasty water. I don't think I've been close to dying, but I have been beat up and like launched. I ran out of gas one time in like 8-footers and was getting hammered. I had killed a deer and it took me longer to pack it out than I thought it would. And let's just say my batteries got thrown all over the boat. My gas can was all over the boat. I was all over the boat. I was able to fill up a little bit of gas and then get home, but it was not fun. I'll tell you that much. I think the closest I've ever been to sinking is when me, my wife, and her uncle's a big dude, right? He's not small. We're on the back of the boat, and she was pulling in up some halibut. We were all standing on the back, and we sunk it beneath the scuppers. We took on so much water so quick. No kidding. Yeah, I don't play around. Like if I know it's gonna be nasty out, I just don't go out anymore. It's not worth it. I mean, everything breaks. You get hurt. I mean, like it's just not worth it being out in that rough of weather. Your life isn't worth a million fish. You know. I got it. All right. Those pictures are loading. Oh wow, they're like actual squid. Huh. No one uses those around here. Those definitely aren't around here. Those are interesting concepts. I mean, I would try them. I mean, I have nothing to lose. I like the green glow ones the most, but I would try those pink ones because I feel like that's what squid look like down deep. You know. You know, I would throw them down there. I mean, throw them out for a couple days and I'll stream it and see what's going on. If he could make a darker green like that with the glitter and make that glow, I would definitely take a few of those. Then maybe that would help my winter fishing, you know, because that's what they're eating in the winter. I mean, you guys saw that one I just showed on stream, that squid. I mean, at the very least, I'll throw them down there with my halibut rig, and I'll absolutely just catch some halibut off that. So those are great halibut teasers as well. They glow and everything else. I think that's a great idea. And can you just feed the line right through them? It's kind of hard to tell from that. My only concern about those is if they're just a little too big with the like the what do you call the sides of the squid? The I don't know, the flat parts. if that will inhibit the flasher from rotating, right? Because I want the flasher to be moving like this underwater. If things are too big or they inhibit, the flasher will just go like this, back and forth, which is fine for chums, but kings and cohos, they like it to spin. But it's definitely worth a look. But those would absolutely catch lingcod and halibut. I mean, those would do really good. After March 15th, king salmon close, and so I'm going to pull the boat, put new zincs on. I have a mast I'm putting on and a 10-inch pot puller, and I'm going to redo the hydraulics. So I'll probably be out of the water for a week, and then I'll put back in, and then I think I'm going to do some halibut, 2-day halibut trips, because you can only catch 2 a day. So bring the wife and boys out, and we'll catch a couple halibut. Yeah, I knew they'd use those for ling and halibut in Oregon. Those things look fantastic for that. I really appreciate your time, Sean. It is, it looks good to me. You know what's funny? I tried to log on to Gab today because I don't have a Gab, and I can't get on to Gab because of the VPN I'm using and for the Starlink. It says access denied. Well, I can see why he wouldn't want to change it, so people from VPNs can't DDoS it and everything else. You know, you want to be able to IP ban people that are being ridiculous. Because Torba has a lot of haters. I don't know why free speech is such a controversial thing when our country was founded on it. I mean, I guess there's freedom of speech for everyone unless you're a white Christian straight male, so. Yeah, Torba upset a lot of people, but. I don't know. All I know is I think the founding fathers would roll over in their graves if they saw where we were at. Trying to figure out how Rome lasted 1,000 years. and we have like the greatest technology and a solid constitution and everything else, and we can't. And I don't think we're going to survive another 100 years the way we're going. Well, state splitting or something. Couldn't even make it 500. I mean, I would argue. I mean, even 12 years ago. I mean, look, like after 2008, everything just really went downhill. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the internet is bringing a bunch of stuff to light, or it's just ruining men, giving giving the wrong people too much power with their voice. Like, it's just incredible to me to see who our movie stars are, the people that our kids look up to. Like, there's a lot of streamers out there and social media, and kids look up to these people, and they're just complete degenerates. Me and the wife, we finished watching The Walking Dead a couple months ago. Oop, bouncing bottom, bouncing bottom, bouncing bottom. And we were laughing because we just realized how many people will not survive if we were to lose electricity. Could you imagine the mass chaos and how society would crumble if we lost electricity for a month or two? You rainbow Bolsheviks, yeah. Yeah, it would be pretty crazy. I got a fish. Look, it's on that spring. Maybe it's a keeper. Gonna bounce for me again? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's show Wolfhound. Oh, it looks kind of small. We'll see if it's a keeper or not. How fast am I going? I'm going a little faster than I want. Let me check this one real quick before we get to the good spot. Oh, I didn't mean to unplug that. Plug this back in. Alright. Jacket. Hydros. Jacket. If I had a choice, Wolfhound, I would say the government be gone, down to its fundamental use of just having a standing military to protect our borders. No social services, nothing like that. I mean, I get that you have to protect the weak and the stuff, but at some point, natural selection needs to become a thing. Natural selection is too many people are surviving that shit. That's why every society ever has fallen. Top hook, huh? Little guy. That wasn't what was ringing the bell. This one wasn't. have showed you. Wolf found the 8-inch on that one. I don't know. Probably seen enough. I'm gonna put some like alerts. Like I think you can do like alerts on your stream when people subscribe or follow or like. And I want to. It's a shaker. You know, or when someone like, if I ever get affiliated with like Twitch and stuff, and turn it into money. Oh, jeez. Here's a big old lingcod. That one's a keeper. Here, I have to let it go. They're not in season. But I would normally keep it. Let's see here. Oh, jeez. That's a good one, huh? You think the guys in Oregon would like that one? That's a mediocre one. They get way bigger here. It's probably the second biggest one I've caught this year. Caught a decent one last week. I still haven't caught a keeper king off a herring today, which is interesting. Usually herring do a little bit better, but actually I haven't caught a single king off these herring. Yeah, that one's lucky it's not May 15th yet. I would have kept that one. Well, you can actually tell they're worth keeping because I get over $1 a pound for them. And another silver gray. I don't know why I left my gaff all the way over here. That was stupid. That was interesting. Look what I caught somehow on my bottom hook. It's a good piece of line. It looks like it hasn't been in there too long. It wasn't on my boat, but I'll definitely use it. That lingcod's put up some herring too. All right, let's get inside. Where I'm warm and safe. Ta-da. Yeah, I saw that guy hit. So, what's a big lingcod for you guys down in Oregon? Like a big one for us is like, so for sport fishermen, they can keep 2 lean cod a year if they're non-residents, but one of them has to be over 55 inches. Now, if you get one over 55, that's a real big one. A real big one. But I mean, I've caught quite a few close, just over 50. I don't think I've ever caught one close to over 55. Yeah, I'm not keeping any, okay. I'll look. Oh, there's a fish. It's on the other side. Lately, if they've been doing that bell that much, they've been keepers. All right, make sure I got my bearings right. All right, let me get this fish real quick. I'll get the camera in a second. Ooh, yeah, a jacket is a must right now. Let me tell you, it is a little nippy. That wind blowing. The best. Da, 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 da. 36 is pretty big. Yeah. Yeah, that's an okay one. I mean, I don't know how big that last one was, but it wasn't that big. It was probably 34 or something. Big enough to eat. Bottom hook, whatever it is, if it's still on. Could have lost it too. It's a bottom hooker. Let's see, what is it? Silver gray. I doubt this is what shook that hook. I probably lost a decent one there. It's alright. Can't catch them all. How come when I don't expect a keeper, it's a keeper, and when I have slight hope? Had slight hopes that time. It was a keeper. Whew. Didn't mean to do that. How'd that happen? so rudely interrupted by a fish that had the audacity to pull off. The audacity. Alright, I'll check it out in a second. Sean. Let's see here. Those are some fatties. They've been eating healthy too. Yeah, those. I would donk those too. What's the season on lingcod? Is it year round there? Yeah, I don't know, man. These fish are punks. I'll tell you what. I give them a free bait, a free opportunity to end their life is no suffering, and they turn it down. Turn it down. I will donk them and not lights out. They don't have to think anymore. They don't have to be scared. No orcas, no sea lions, no nothing. Yeah, ours are closed for quite a long time, actually. I think it goes like from, I don't know. I'd have to look at it for sport. I know they're open May 15th. I just don't know when they close. I'd guess probably September or October. But the charter guys do absolutely knock the living snot out of them on the close reefs. Like the reefs that are way at sea, they're absolutely loaded. You could probably catch 1,000, but honestly, localized depletion is really killing the small towns in Ketchikan or like Ketchikan and Juneau and Craig because people. The rockfish populations, lingcod, halibut, they've been pretty annihilated by all the charters. Yeah. That's a short season for commercial, but I understand why. But yeah, I don't like I have my charter license and I do a couple charters here and there, but I wish charters were a little bit like limited entry, kind of like my permit's limited entry. Like no one can just you have to buy a permit. There's only a set amount of permits for trolling salmon, you know. And I wish the same thing had to be for charter fishermen too. Like how they limited the halibut with the CHP. So a couple years ago, all the like a third of the fish had uh, net marks on them from the Chinese and Korean and Japanese fleet. Non-catch again. For derby fishing, as in commercial fishing, no. It's all limited quota now. I think there's a derby for tanner crabs this year, but that's the only one I know of that's derby. But black cod and that's all black cod halibut. It's it's all share quota now. I don't know anything about the crab and shellfish fishery though, or the dive. Yeah, you know, I've had black cod only like once or twice, and it's good. Um, I've never had it for fish and chips. I'm actually gonna once I get my pot puller on there, I actually have some black cod pots, and I'm gonna attempt to put down and get some subsistence black cod with. I might make a video of that. There's black cod probably a mile away from me right now. There's a lot of pots right beside me right now. Someone must be king crab fishing or something. Or maybe they're black cod. I don't know if it's open yet. Or maybe black cod's open year round. I don't know. I'm not a longliner, and I don't plan on buying any IFQ quota. Makes for a lot more regulations. And if I get one more keeper, it'd be a good day. 4 fish. That's one every 2 hours. March. So, okay. That opens up the same time as halibut, right? March 15th or something? It's just funny because trolling closes in March 15th. What never ceases to amaze me is how much life is in these waters. Like, they're freezing cold. But pretty much everywhere from the top to the bottom, there's some type of fish. Jellyfish. Not commercially, no. I will never. My goal is to never go longlining again. That hurts my body too much. I'm too much of a baby. If I don't have to, I don't want to. Like, I would do it if I had to pay the bills with that. But, man, that's worse than the field. But I'm going to sport fish. I love sport fishing halibut. You know, I can't remember the last time I caught a fish on rod and reel. I miss it. Hopefully, there's some nice days, and I gotta acquire an anchor, and I can pull it up with my pot puller. And yeah, and then maybe I can live stream some halibut fishing days. That should be fun. I do need some halibut for my freezer. It's almost empty. Or it is empty. I think I have a little tiny bit of personal use coho, and they're all number 2s from last set. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, so I don't know if you remember when COVID hit, and gas prices was $2 a gallon, 2.25. I had recently become unemployed from NOAA, And so I went out, and it was a nice year. I mean, it was flat calm almost every day. And so I went out on my boat every single day almost and went halibut fishing. I covered so much ground. Yeah, coho's a fall fish. Well, you start catching them. I caught my first one in June last year, late June. It was the last week of June, and then they're tiny. Then about second week of July, they're pretty much big enough to keep going after. And September, it usually closes September 15th, but sometimes they extend it to the 30th. But it's usually dead by around September, that third to last week of September. Well, last year there was a run that hit a net, which is island right beside mine, in November. Like, it was a super late run. They were all runs, every single one of them. But I like fishing the cohos in August. August is the great time for them. I usually catch like 100. I think I averaged like 180 a day last year when I fished for them. And I could have caught a lot more than that. It's just I can only do it as one person, and I didn't have a desire to catch more. I was dying. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Warm and wet, cold and dry. Remember a couple years ago, it rained every single day except 2 in the summer. It was miserable. 2 days, that was it. And the year before that, it didn't rain at all. I mean, it's just so hit or miss. I mean, it's part of it. I don't care if it rains every day, as long as it doesn't blow. I hate wind. Wind is terrible. Wind means I can't fish. Like right now, it's blowing, what, 15, 20. It's not bad. It's just minorly annoying, but I wouldn't be able to fish just as my first boat, though. Little 17-foot Arima. Didn't have autopilot and was going by a little kicker, and I was just getting beat up like in a bathtub. Yeah, wind just makes it rough out here, and like I bet you. I don't know if you saw Glacier Shark. He has a YouTube channel. He's based out of Yakutat. Today he can't fish because it's 10-foot waves and raining cats and dogs. So I'm sure he'd kill to have this weather right now. But he's only fishing 10 fathoms deep. Like, it's crazy, and he's catching fish. I wish I only had to fish 10 fathoms. I mean, don't get me wrong. In the spring, I fish pretty shallow. Oh yeah, I can't complain about the weather at all. I've been blessed, but I also chose this weather window too. I choose when to go based on weather and wind and where to go. Like next week, I think it's supposed to blow a little bit more, and the wife wants to come, so we're probably going to go to a completely different area. So I'm excited to try it. I haven't fished that area yet. I fished nearby, but not the spots I want to hit, so we'll see how it is. And also in May, I think there's a big festival in Petersburg. And I think the family wants to take the boat up there, and we're gonna go check it out. I've also had a great few days of streaming, thanks to you guys. I mean, I am beyond stoked with all the support I've gotten. 2 days, and I have people regularly talking to me, and that are genuinely interested. Like, I feel really validated and supported. I don't get to say that very often. Ooh, it's 3 foot right here. Ooh. Ha. Some people say that. I'm one of that. I have that personality that either people like me or they don't. There's no in between. And I'm fine with that. I mean, at least I don't have a lot of acquaintances that I don't know what side they're on. I did irritate a few people streaming because supposedly I am ruining spots. I would argue I'm not ruining spots because almost everyone watching has no capabilities of fishing here. So, but they're like one or two trollers see, and then they see. You gonna run them wrong? Yeah, I was run wrong a lot too. In the army, oh my gosh, I never want to run again. And I wasn't even 11 bang bang. And I was in the newer army, you know. The army's gotten soft since you were in. Real soft. Oh yeah. I'm also showing you what lures I'm using. Not really, but it is what it is. I can tell you, I'm going to be using some 6-inch squid soon. He got a hold of me and sent me an email, so I sent him my address, and we'll see what goes on. Well, it's cool. There's this one guy who's been watching. He's from Germany, and he's watched me both days in a row, so that's pretty cool. Someone came in from Bolivia, which is really cool. Poland. I've got an Oregon, Texas, Colorado. So it's pretty cool, you know. I think it's cool sharing a little bit of Alaskan lifestyle and a realistic side to it. Like I feel like every time I watch the Discovery Channel or National Geographic, it goes Alaska. It's dangerous and unforgiving, which it is unforgiving, and it can be dangerous, but it's called about respecting the elements, like. And people they over dramatize everything, and it's just all fake. It's so irritating. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I was just talking about you, American. Did you see that Lingzilla I caught? It wasn't a Lingzilla. It was, I don't know, it was 30 something incher a minute ago. Yeah, I'm in the trough. Getting a little weeble wobbly. I think I caught two. Oh, that last one was the biggest one of the day, but I caught another one that you guys would probably keep. Oh, American. How closely do you think you can imitate this color? This dark, real dark, sparkly green. These are my favorite, and the company that makes them went out of business. I have quite a few packs, but they're not glow either, but they're still my favorite. But if I had some of those that could glow, that'd be pretty interesting. Ooh, it's a little wavy in the trough. Yeah, I'm curious to see. So, with those squid, the only thing I'm worried about is if they'd be able to swim behind the flasher, because the bases are so wide. I don't know if that would stop the flasher from spinning correctly. If you know what I mean. Is it gold glitter? Yeah, I think you're right. That's gold glitter. I've never even paid attention to that. You are right. That is gold glitter. And then I think it's a little bit lighter green on the bottom. And these ones are in cuddle, so it's kind of like your squid. See, the cuddles, they have the little plastic top, so it keeps them flat. But yeah, you missed it a little earlier. When I was cleaning the kings, one of the kings had probably a 4-inch squid in it, so that was pretty cool. Matching the hatch. I'm 100% sure those squid would work for lingcod and halibut here wonderfully. 100%. Those are pretty cool. Have you ever run those squid behind a flasher? Yeah, that's what I'm curious about because the flash is the key to give those hoochies and herring, that spinning action. I don't know what it is with that spinning action. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a test. I mean, even if I have to trim some of the uh, ooh, trim some of the flukes a little, or I don't know what you call them. The geez, I know the term. What do you call those on the squid? Not the wings. The geez, whatever. I know there's a term for it. I can't remember it right now. I think I might be going fishing on the inside a little bit because it's rough. It's a little bouncy here. It's almost 4 foot here. That built up pretty quick. Boom. Hopefully the kings see it going. I've noticed I catch a lot more kings when my stuff's going crazy back there, so. At least I'm not seeing too many logs in this. That's my problem. Is there a spot I haven't fished I want to cover? Hopefully my laptop doesn't fall over. Maybe I'll work my way south a little bit. I'm gonna look at what is the weather forecast. Huh. Tonight is a small craft advisor.
Yeah, I might be finding a slightly different spot. Looks like it's supposed to be 5 foot tomorrow. 5 foot every day. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna. Oh, am I bouncing bottom? Must be bouncing bottom. Which is crazy. Yeah, no rush, and let me know what I owe you for shipping and stuff too. Like, I don't mind paying for them either. Like, I get it. I'll have my wife Venmo you or something. Woo! It's every bit of 3 to 4 foot now. Oh. Trying to see the fish. See, now I gotta relearn how to read these springs because it's so different than the when it's flat calm. Well, I really appreciate it, man. You and Sean are MVPs. But it must have been in a rip. It was nasty right there for a minute.
I mean, I'm 100% sure they'll work for lingcod and halibut and rockfish. But if I ever go sport fishing for those, we'll have to see if they work for king salmon. I just have to figure out how to rig them up and make them work. Can I just feed them onto the line? Like, is it a spot, or do you have to hook through it all? 'Cause is it a solid plastic? How far is the stream delayed? There. I'm gonna type something in, and then tell me when you guys can hear me respond right there. Let's see here. Test delay. All right. Tell me. Type when you hear me say that in stream. I'm curious to see how long that is. Well, that's wow. That delay is so long. It's probably a 2 or 3 minute delay. Hey, Wolfhound, Sean. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the most difficult spot, but I don't. Once I like thread it like a worm, I think it'll be fine. It'll be interesting to see if the fish like it and if it holds up. Man, is this still delayed? Oh, when do I type? Oh, I did it on YouTube. I think YouTube's delayed pretty far. Type when you hear me say this, Chevy. Type a 1, and I'll test the delay on that. Right now, type. I'm gonna check the gear in a second. Wow. That is a 1 minute and 9 seconds delayed. Even further than that. So March 15th, King's close here, but I'm going to be doing some halibut and lingcod trips. I like lingcod that much with the fam, so we'll definitely run them then too. All right. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, American Badass. I think you're 7 minutes delayed. Huh. All right. What's that, Wolfhound? All right. Let's try that. Let's stop on Kick. Let's go to YouTube. Alright, guys. Am I live? Oh, I think I'm live. I don't have a delay now. Sweet. Alright, let me pop out the chat, because I gotta do that. Boom. Bing. Docs. Custom browser doc. Twitch. Control V. Apply. Yeah, that seems much better. Can you... Now it's like a 3-second delay instead of not even. That was 8 minutes. That was terrible. I was trying to talk to you guys, and it was extremely difficult. I swear I was doing it the second I saw it in the chat. That was not cooperating. But I think it's time for me to put on my jacket and check the gear. It's been a minute, and it's kind of hard to see with this weather. So I'll check some gear. I'm gonna get my jacket, grab the phone, see what's going on in the world of Judah. Yeah, you know I need luck, American. If it was based on skill, I'd be a broke man. Winter king fishing seems to have a whole lot of timing involved in it. It's blowing pretty good out here. See here, there's that. Get on the hydraulics. Pull this one up first. We'll just check all four while we're here. Make sure there's no rockfish on or anything crazy. Ooh, I don't know if you guys can hear the wind in the mic. But it is a it is blowing good over here. Oh. Get my 3 points of contact. I really don't want my headset to fall in. I love this headset. It's my favorite headset. I wish I didn't have to wear it though, but all the other mics I bought for the stream sucked, and I just brought this one because in case I wanted to play some games with friends during the evenings. But streaming actually has me kind of tired, talking the whole entire time. Nothing on the first hook. Nothing on the second hook. Nothing on the third hook. Let's see here. See if there, can't see the last hook. There's something on the last hook. And it's a rockfish I can see from here. We got here a little quillback. The quillbacks are liking this. Quillback like me more than I like them. I'll tell you that. Woo! Woo! Slipped off the hook and almost poked me. Those things hurt when they poke you. Let me tell you. Guys, if I have one piece of advice to give you, it's don't get poked by rockfish. It'll make your day a whole lot worse than what it just was. I'm gonna let all of it out before I pull any of the others in, just in case there's a little side current. I gotta be a little patient and not have to deal with tangles the whole time. Tangles are no fun. Make sure I got a good path so I don't get. I got a piece of line right here. Should probably cut it in half. Get my knife. That way I don't have to count. I've been privileged to had to fish in a while. Nothing on the first two. Nothing on. There was absolutely nothing on that line, Jay. Woo! low center deck and a hand on something else, or 2 feet on the deck. Probably going a little too slow. I gotta speed up, I think. Yeah, my gear's going. Prime indication I need to speed up a little. I put this knife up. We'll check that one. Check this float bag, because I can't see anything on it. It's funny how the waves are going parallel to shore. They're not even crashing on any of them. Oh, forgot to change the angle on the phone. So one thing that I always thought was, like, if I'm pulling fish up at full speed, does it knock fish off? I tried pulling fish up slower. I'm under the firm belief the fish is either going to get off or it's going to stay on. You know, it's either hooked good or it isn't. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky and get wet. It's just better to crank them up, in my opinion. No one has time to sit around all day. I just can't believe Yakutat, they fish 10 fathoms, that's it. For winter kings. There's all the bait. Oh, whew. Almost crunched that one. Oh, you guys believe it? It's a rockfish. Rockfish. This one's lucky. I would normally keep this one, but he's gonna survive, and I don't feel like cleaning him. And I brought some of these delicious hot dogs to eat, and I kind of want some hot dogs for dinner. I love hot dogs. I got like the full beef ones, you know. Those are my favorite. Those are the best. Well, so we have this place called Three Bears. It's kind of like a off-brand Costco, and they order a bunch of Costco stuff and get it shipped here. And so they have these Kirkland series hot dogs, and they come in a pack of 3. Oh my God, they're the best hot dogs in the world. But of course, they were out of stock, so I have to get the Costco, what is it, quarter pounder dogs, and they're pretty good. They're all right. But I definitely prefer the other ones more. But I'm still looking forward to hot dogs. Hot dogs with some mayonnaise and mustard. I go a little heavy on the mustard. I love mustard. Okay, I'm gonna check my bearing before I pull up the other one. Make sure we're not gonna go aground. Sweet. Alright, that one's good. Let's check this last line. I don't think there's much on it, if anything. But I can say at least I have clean lines. One of my favorite things I never would have thought of is the splash guard on the side. It's this little piece of wood about halfway up. And man, does it make a difference between getting beat and splash. Nothing on the top. Nothing on the second. Nothing on the third. Nothing on the fourth. Another one. That's alright. I wanted to check. I didn't see any fish, so I'm glad I'm not going crazy. I couldn't even tell on that one. So I missed 2 cool backs biting. And that's not bad. My over there. Alright, let's get inside where it's warmer and drier. Let's drop this gear. We're gonna go find a nice quieter spot on the inside a little, you know. It's a little rough. It's not bad at all. People are like, guys in the Sitka are probably like, this is a great day. If every day was like this, we would never complain. Oh, I just have had my butt kicked and stuff like this all the time. So I used to be in a little 17-foot boat, and I also have like a little 15-foot flat bottom that I go hunting on. And when you get stuck in this, oh my God, it is not fun. Oh, I timed that perfectly. I'm going to have to turn the boat. Get a little too shallow. Oh, I just bonked my head on the roof. Oh, picture froze. Alright. Let me get that fixed. Sorry, guys. I wonder what made that glitch out. That was an app glitch. At least you guys could hear my cold, stricken voice. Am I marking any fish? Not really. So, like I was saying yesterday, I don't have very good electronics on at all. It's an outdated, extremely cheap transducer. And I just focused more on
getting the necessities of what I need to fish. This does tell me how deep it is. It does mark the bottom, and I have a chart plotter. And this will mark some fish. Like, I mark a little bit of bait and stuff, but it's not very precise. And so, but if I am going to invest in some good electronics, it's going to cost me an obscenely large amount of money. And I don't know if I want to invest in this boat when I plan on getting a freezer boat in the next couple years. I want to get a little bit bigger boat and a freezer boat so I can bring my family on and do all this stuff, and I can freeze the fish in direct market. Boom. Oh, the stream must be delayed a little bit now. It looks like it's been dropping here and there. I think the waves have been messing with the satellite because it's going like, whoa. It actually picked it up on the mic. We go bonk. Hey, luckily the headset caught most of it. Oh man. I've hit my head more times on that than I care to admit. Oh, I'm glad I can make you guys chuckle a little bit. I'm doing my best not to swear at all on stream. That's my goal. So I gotta come up with like some like not like my own swear words, but like fake. My dad that was his idea, and I thought it was pretty funny. You know, like oh ratfish, or something stupid like that. Like son of a shaker. I don't know. Get creative with it. Because sometimes sentence enhancers are needed for fishing. Because I have definitely lost my temper and yelled once or twice at the boat or the lines for tangling or something. I mean, it seems like there's always something that just goes wrong, you know. I think that's the biggest thing about fishing. You know, something's gonna go wrong all the time, but it's how you respond to it and if you let it get to you, you know. See if that other boat's around. I don't see him. Hey, Rusty. Cheers, man. I'm just on the other side of the country from you. Put a bang. I only have one sticker on the boat right now, and my wife's uncle sent it in. And because every time we put bananas on the boat, I mean, we lose an anchor, the engine gives out, we almost sink the boat. I mean, it's always something. That's the only sticker, but I should probably get a sticker that says, "Watch your head" or "Bang head here, please." Yeah, I agree. Like, I mean, I thought that was a good idea because I want my kids to be able to watch this, and my parents have strong faith, and I don't want to embarrass them or say anything. Like they're supporting me, and I want to support them and be respectful. So I think it's the best way, and it's a bad habit I picked up anyways. Oh, the weather's fine. It's it was sunny this morning. It's definitely overcast and it's just sprinkling a little. The breeze has just picked up and it's probably, I don't know, 3 feet, just under 3 feet. It was 4 foot around the corner, so that's why I moved over here. I was like, screw that. Man, I think the stream is at least 5 minutes delayed again. That's so annoying. Yeah, it's always my wife who brings the bananas on the boat too. Like banana yogurt or just a whole banana, or she ate a banana for breakfast. It's never my fault. Yeah, it's definitely a very serious superstition to some people. I think it's a I think it's a valid superstition. I've seen how things work out when bananas come on boats, but I don't understand why it's a superstition. I wonder what the root of that story is. Hey, thank you, Rusty. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for checking in, man. I wish the stream wasn't so delayed. But I'd rather it be delayed and have a decent, you know, be decent quality than go everything else. Yeah, over half the frames have been dropped. Yeah, I think it's the weather is making it lag. I think. It seems to be more stable right now, but it's dropped quite a few frames. Ah! Go deeper. I was bouncing bottom a little bit more than I wanted to. Boat probably sunk. Oh, man. Yeah, so, I mean, I follow the superstition. I don't put bananas on the boat. But I don't understand why. But, you know, enough bad things happen at sea that I don't need to increase the odds of something bad if it does somehow increase the odds. No kidding. No kidding. I bet you it's crazy what the old timers did, you know, having that Pony Express and everything else. I'm trying to get this a little bit more stable. There. It looks a little better. I feel like I'm riding a stinking horse right now. Boom, 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 boom. I've only ridden horses a couple times in my life. The last time I rode a horse was in Costa Rica, and we went to this thing. It was called like Donkey Jose, and they rescued horses. Cool, you know, great, and they let you ride them, right? And they take you along the trail. You know, we saw all kinds of pigs and stuff. But the thing is about rescued horses, they're rescued for a reason. And I get a horse, and his name is called Blackie. I get on it, they saddle it, no problem. We're riding around, we're walking, we're trotting, did a little bit of galloping, which is nice. You know, you can actually run the horse. And then we were walking, we're in line, and next thing you know, my horse got an itch up its butt or something and started bucking like crazy trying to throw me off. Let me tell you, I've never squeezed my thighs so hard in my life. I was holding on, and I don't know how I hold on. But that thing bucked 3 or 4 good times before it settled down, and I was like, whew. And I looked behind me, and the other two, there was another couple with us on this tour. They were both like, and the lady looked at her husband and says, "My horse isn't gonna do that, right?" Yeah, that was. Oh man. That little turd of a horse tried to throw me off.
I would tell you that woke me up. Yeah, grapes. Bet you could catch a chum on a grape. Maybe we should try that sometime. Yeah, and the guide actually said he did say "Hold on, cowboy," but yeah, I just saw my life being thrown off that horse down the cliff. I will say that was my favorite tour I've ever gone in my life. It was surprising, to say the least. I can honestly say I've never seen why people love horses so much. They take a lot of work. Let's see here. I probably did. You know, we did eat plantains right beforehand. That was part of the tour, you know. Yeah, we saw monkeys, sloth, and a couple groups of pigs. It was cool, you know. Didn't see a jaguar. I mean, hey, if I saw a jaguar and my horse took off, what's new? It took off without seeing anything. I don't know what it was. Maybe a horsefly bit it or something. It's crazy how many plantains they eat. It's like that's like what they eat for breakfast: plantains, beans, and rice. Yeah, I thought Costa Rica was pretty overrated though. And American prices in a third world country. The only thing that was cheap was the public transportation. And that one made you pucker your butt, let me tell you. Those bus driver brakes more than most people trust themselves to do anything. Oh my gosh. They're this far away from the car in front of them speeding 40 miles per hour down these curvy roads and then the mountains.
Shoot a gun off once. Oh man. It's crazy how they trained all those war horses back in the day. Oh dang, it's already 4 o'clock. I guess I'll anchor up in the same spot as yesterday. I'll troll that way. Come on, one more keeper for the day. I'll get 4. Tied my best. Yeah, I've gotten 3 so far. Oh, that was a burnt cheese it. That was gross. There's something underneath the surface right here. What is that? The plastic bag? Yeah. I found someone's long lost package. Oh, so you're only a minute behind me. Or maybe you're way behind me. Because I was talking about time, a couple minutes ago. Yeah, I got, 45 minutes of light left? I don't know, maybe an hour. I'm at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I'm gonna troll to the anchorage, pull the gear, and call it a night. Probably pull the gear with you guys watching, and then once that's done, I'll call it a night. So I don't give away any obvious landmarks. it's been a pretty productive today. You know, I caught 3 fish, and none were like tiny. They were okay fish. I mean, probably 9 pounds average.
So what's that? No.
$300 day or something for at 850. I like selling for 15 a pound more, let me tell you. The thing is, what's interesting, you know, winter kings are extremely valuable because they have the highest oil content. They taste the best, right? And they're hard to catch, and there's not as many. So, high demand, low supply. So, right now, this has been a record year for winter kings. So the price hasn't gone up. Usually, it's around $12.50 this time of year for processors, but right now it's $8.50. And so, but the processors pay $8.50 for it, and then they sell them, you know, for $20, $25 a pound for winter kings. Like if you were gonna go buy some from them, and that's it. That's not even retail. That's wholesale. And so I like that I can, you know, do dockside sales and sell to locals around here for $15 a pound because I make more money and they save money. So it's a win-win, and the fish are fresher, touch less hands, and everything else. So. I wish I wish I was able to get my ice elsewhere. Honestly, I should probably just buy ice in the winter, honestly. I lose money by selling to them. No, so in Southeast Alaska, you know, I'm not by any of the major rivers. Those are usually protected areas. They're trying to preserve the wild stock of salmon. So most of the fish I catch are either hatchery fish or fish from down south, like in Washington, Oregon. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of streams that could be considered rivers, but there's streams. They just have chum, pinks, and cohos. The closest rivers to me are the Chickaman and the Unic River, and I think only the Unic and has a native king run right now. Oh, there's a good king. That's the first good king I've marked at a decent depth. Was that 25 fathoms? Do I have gear there? Nope. shoot.
I think I have 45 to 35 covered. It's finally getting nice. Oh, they are? Outstanding. They'll be showing up here probably at the end of next month. Of course, I can't fish then because it closes March 15th. It's crazy how that works. When I can actually make a lot of money and catch a lot of fish, I'm not allowed to fish. So I'll be closed from March 15th through June 8th is when it opens around me.
Oh, I got a fish. Nope, I lied. There was a little log I didn't see. Shoot. Shoot. Had me all excited. For some reason, every single keeper has been coming off that line across the way that you guys can't see. And it is my inside line that's closer to the structure I'm fishing, but usually I at least get one or two on that side. It's funny because some days I only catch fish on this side, and other days I only catch fish on that side, and I don't know. These fish are bipolar, I swear. Yeah. Wish I'd call logs. I don't know. A big piece of bull kelp on my right. No, if I don't catch that. Huh. Oh no, I go here, fish, 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 fishy. Run, what'd you say? Run one. Color per line, maybe? Yeah. You know, I mean, maybe I can test that out. One time so last year when I was in the fish, I figured out what they were biting. And I just had 2 hooks on each side, and I was just going to town because I couldn't crank them in fast enough when they were biting. My best day for kings, I caught 57. 57. So, I don't know, since I have 4 lines, I've been kind of just throwing that kitchen sink with my best hoochies down at the bottom, because that's where I catch most of my fish. But my best hoochies haven't been my best hoochies here, so I might, I'm probably going to switch it up tomorrow. I'm probably going to fish a little bit different spot tomorrow, too. Somewhere, you know, that I've been looking at and no one's ever told me about or anything, but what do I have to lose? Just some time, some diesel. I should probably approach fishing with the scientific method, you know. But there's just so many variables, it's impossible to account for them all. I have to account for tide, temperature, um, time of year, location, structure, if there's bait in the area. Are the fish even biting? You know, like there's so many variables. It's not even funny. Like, I feel like kings, each one has its own personality. You know, I mean, I've landed 3 today, and I'm sure I've probably lost 1 or at least 2. I saw some decent bites, and I just didn't connect with at least 2, I think. Yeah, I think I'm buffering pretty bad. It's probably lagging right now. There it goes. Looks like it's doing a little bit better. Hey, how am I gonna get back? Right there. I'm just waiting for my screen. You know, one day I'm gonna catch like a 40 or 50 pound king, and that's gonna be awesome. I've been king fishing for 5 years here, a couple years sport. My biggest, I have a couple at 30, like 31, 32, and nothing even close to 40, you know. I know they exist. Man, I wish his heart wasn't in the way. Do you use scent or any bait? I use herrings. I do have some scents. Um, I have these. I just never use them. I guess I probably should, you know, soak.
soak it, you know, but I got a fish. Unless there was a log. I do see logs, but not right there. It's been so long. Let's check it. Saw it twice, so. No, I better make sure I don't go too shallow, though. Turn the boat first. I do have some herring down. I have a bunch of salted herring on the boat. Usually I catch quite a few on herring, but it's just lately not been too hot. Alright. The old jacket. Alright. Let's do the fishy dance. We want a king keeper. King keeper. Keeper king. Yeah, I was saying it wrong. Keeper king, not king keeper. Keeper king, come on. Woo! Thank goodness for splash guards. Nothing on the first hook. Bathtub around here. Nothing on the second hook. I've got 2 out of 3 keepers on those hooks today. Nothing on the third hook. Well, I've got all my keepers so far on those 3 hooks today. Well, I was lied to, guys. That's a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing. While I'm out here, I guess I'll check the other quick line. God, it's thick. the camera angle just in case. Ugh. Nothing. Free. Nothing. Looks like I'm trolling too slow. So the current's going one way, wind's going the other. Jeez. Okay. I didn't see any bites except the one. Right. My eye betrayed me. There's just no fish. It betrayed me. They have betrayed me. All they have to do is bite. That's too much to ask for. I'll whisper sweet nothings to them as I whack them. I see where it's calm at. I'm headed over there. I'm gonna speed it up here too. Alright guys. Well, it was a bust. It's alright. We still have had a fantastic day so far. I cannot be upset. Why is my hydraulic so loud? Well, that sounds good. See, that's funny. Every single one of your buddies uses different colors, and they all catch fish. That sounds like a good dinner, Chevy. Oh, Marketing King at 45. That's where I'm at. Unless it's my gear. Put it straight down. No, it could be a king. Asian is bumpy right here. I will say, guys, I do appreciate. This feels like it's already a little tiny community, you know. People from all over the world. They all have their own styles of fishing, you know. We all like one thing. We like catching fish, and particularly salmon. American and Wolfhound, you guys catch any monster kings in your lifetime? My wife has me beat since she was 4 years old. Before I was even a inkling of a sperm, she was catching kings bigger. I'm gonna get two big ones right now. Oh man, you can call me Thomas. Oh ye of little faith. Hey, you guys will be the first to know. Feel myself going downhill. Got that man cold going on. Let's see here. I'm gonna get back. I think so. Yeah. Ignoring your text. Oh, the thing is, I can't text and stream because every time I go look at my phone, it pulls off the webcam because my phone is the webcam. So I have such fantastic quality. Look at that i14 Pro Max quality. Yeah, I know. That's how long I fish every single day. I fish from dawn to dusk, and I was fishing for probably 30 minutes before I even turned on the stream. Had to get some stuff fixed up. I had a little error when I was trying to start the streams too.
I wonder if more people will watch this on the weekends. You know, I wonder how it works. All right, gotta cross the shallow spot soon. Oh, that was a good roller. But James, do you see how much nicer it is on this boat than the other one? We would be getting absolutely hammered right now in that Arima. Just destroyed. It's like 3-4 foot. And it's pretty comfortable in here. Like I got my laptop out, internet, phone charging. I'm gonna pull the gear in what, 15 minutes. Oh, my phone glitched. You guys called me on Discord and ruined my phone. Ugh. 25 and a half. Did a shark eat it? Even Daniel's chiming in. No booze on the boat for me. I've invested too much time and money and energy to make a mistake while on this boat. Oh, it just went in on. It didn't even go on my other Discord. It's probably because it's in streamer mode. That's kind of nice. But I'm pulling the gear in 15 minutes and then headed to my anchorage. And after I pull the gear, I'll turn off the stream. So. Yeah, Trippy Ward. So, I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna keep streaming consistently, and I'm gonna post highlights of every day. Like today, I'm pretty sure some orcas went right under my boat. They got really close. I'm gonna clip that, clip a couple of the fish, show off a lingcod. You know, just do a highlight film from the stream every day, and then do a couple shorts. Right now, there's a pretty big delay because the internet's been awful. But ever since it's been a little bumpy. But once I turn the boat over this, I'm gonna do that. Pull the gear. There's a round log right in front of me. That's nice. Someone's spent some time cutting that one. Man, that thing is awfully buoyant. What is that? Is that not the most buoyant log you guys have ever seen? Let's see here. That thing is floating high in the water. Oh, man. I'm gonna get on in a few minutes, James. No rush. Ooh. Probably gonna bounce bottom right here. Oh, there's a bunch of bait right there, Trippy Ward. Let's see if I get something to bite at the last minute. Got 9 more minutes and I'm pulling the gear. Because I gotta retie some stuff. There was a huge cyber attack today. Huh. From the Russians or the Chinese, North Korea. What'd they attack? I'm getting off the stream in like probably 30 minutes, and then I have to anchor. Then I have to fix a line that got snapped. I think I have to bring out the kayak for that, James. And then what else? Cook some hot dogs for dinner, which I am looking forward to. And clean the 2 massive fish that Mr. American said I'm going to catch. 2 monsters, so. Oh, I'm dragging cannonballs on the bottom. I just was, what, 30 seconds ago? Interesting. Well, Starlink seems to be doing pretty good. Did they just hit certain cities or anything else? I don't think there's a way. We'll see if we'll see. And just so you know, guys, I'll be on tomorrow. I think I'm fishing through Sunday. Because, what is today? The 22nd? What day is that? Say Wednesday. Caught 3 keepers so far, Chevy. And they were nice keepers, too. They weren't even like tiny ones. Once I get over this little ridge, I gotta pull the gear. It's getting dark quick. Yesterday it was dark. It seemed like a lot later. Probably because the sun was out. I would say last night it was like a full moon. It was gorgeous. It looked like it was glowing outside. On inside the boat, it was reflecting so well. Wait, today's Thursday? Is it really Thursday? Huh. Yeah, sure it was Wednesday. Oh, I did work for 2 days on the boat getting everything ready. Huh. That's the nice thing about being self-employed, guys. I have no idea what day it is. It doesn't matter. It ends in a Y. I know that much. I know the date, like the numerical date, but not the day of week. So I have to offload my fish what? So I caught one on Wednesday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Probably have to offload mine Tuesday, Wednesday morning at the latest. I would like to bring in about 15 fish. If I could bring 15 fish on this trip, I'd be pretty happy. But if it's too slow, I'll probably come in a little earlier. Oh, I'm anchoring in like 5 fathoms of water. 6 fathoms. There's, there was actually a lot of bait in there, but I'm actually not allowed to have fishing rods on the boat as a power troller, and I actually don't have any rods on the boat. I probably should put a spinning rod so I can get like my tag lines and stuff. It would be helpful. Alright, I'm almost over this ridge. Once I get over this ridge, I'm going to pull the gear. I think I'm at a good direction where I won't lose any gear. Who knows, I might be dragging a keeper back there. You never know. That was a pretty long drag of a lot of bumps. Now I'm going with it, and it's just like, my springs aren't bouncing. It's also a lot calmer over here. Ooh. Probably gonna bounce bottom real quick right here. We'll see. It's crazy I'm not dropping bottom. And I will say this iPhone does really good in low light. It is a lot darker than it seems on camera. I mean, you can see my laptop reflection in the window. Let's see if I can. So I've been doing all day is trolling a bunch of deep points and ridges. Oh, that's the line. I hit bottom at 38.8 fathoms. Alright, I made it over the ridge. Time to put on the jacket and let's go check some gear for our last Hail Mary, huh? Jacket, check. Phone, check. Oh, it's getting shallower. It's supposed to be getting deeper. What's water temp? I actually don't have a sensor that tells me the water temperature. I'm assuming it's low 40s, like 40, 41. It's probably a safe bet. It is breezy. Maybe I keep the mic out of the wind. That's a southerly wind and it's chilly. I think tonight's supposed to actually blow pretty hard. I looked at the weather. It's supposed to be calm in the morning. If it's not, I'll go find a calm spot. Nothing on the first flasher, guys. Nothing on the second flasher. Nothing on the third. Nothing on the fourth. Man, it kind of just died out here. They didn't like the whatever tide the
outgoing tide. Caught a couple at the top of the tide, but that was it. Woo, buddy. That one's acting weird, like it's tangled on something. I think this one's tangled on my other float bag. That's not cool. Maybe it's not. Man, that wind is blowing my line so far across. I'm gonna have to slow the boat down and turn around. Jeez. We're scooting right now. Some seagulls checking out the action. Brr, brr, brr. All kinds of tangled in this line. Oh, that one has a fish. What is it? Silver gray. That's a really high silver gray. Why did it come up for that? If it's a yellowtail, I'll keep it, and it's looking like a yellowtail. Oh, that's my favorite rockfish to eat. Okay, you convinced me. This, guys, is a yellow... Don't flop in the ocean. That's a yellowtail rockfish. It's my favorite. As a sport fisherman, you can keep 5 of those a day. Oh. Yeah, yellowtail. I'll keep 2. I'll keep 2. There's another yellowtail. I wonder when I passed through that school. These are nice yellowtails. They have a really nice, clean, flaky taste, texture. I don't want to get my hopes up, but it looks like there's a moderately sized king salmon on this one. Nope, it's a silver gray. It's just had its belly up. Just had its belly up. That's all I can see. Well, I need to stop leaving my gaff over there. Alright. Let me turn the boat, get right there. Check the stream. Make sure you guys are. Yep, yellowtail for, I don't know, probably yellowtails for lunch tomorrow. Alright, I got the boat turned good. Man, my hydraulics are loud. Alright, my mic forward to getting out of it. King Sam. Time last week, or I don't know, maybe it was the week before. I was pulling up my lines for the night and had a keeper king that got brained. Sometimes they just swallow the hook and the hook goes straight through their brain. It's the shakers, but. Nothing on the spoon. Nothing on the second one. That is a weird hoochie. No, that's actually a good hoochie. That's the pink one. A whole lot of nothing on this one, guys. Didn't even get a shaker. Stop that right there. I mean, it does have a fish on it, but it's a herring. And I put it there. Oh boy. Alright, guys. Alright, American. I have hope, but no faith. Whew. It's windy. Alright, guys. We're almost to the top hook on the last line. This is line 4-4. That is a strong gust right there. On the second hook. Nothing on the third hook. And nothing on the fourth hook. Wow, that was a pretty dead check, honestly. Just two yellowtail on the one side. That perfectly or something. We're on the hydros. Whew. Make sure my feet's not caught in line, which it is. Alright, guys, well, that was my second day of streaming, and that was a good day. We got to see 3 keepers get on the boat today, which I'm very happy about. I can't see it all. Why is it black? Is it that dark? Let's see here. It's not that dark, is it? Oh, I guess it is that dark. Alright. Well, we got 3 keepers, got some close up with some orcas, and it was a good time, so. But thank you guys all for tuning in. And yeah, you're right. There is my 2 big ones. Those are actually decent sized yellowtail. They don't get too much bigger than that. I have caught one really big one before, but I appreciate all your guys' time, and I hope you guys have a fantastic night. And I'm out, and I'll be on early in the morning. Have a good one, guys.